a leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's... Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
96.5 The Fan is your exclusive home for Chiefs football, with pregame starting 3 hours before kickoff with Josh Briscoe. Then it's the call of the game with Mitch Holtis, Dayton Hughes, and Josh Klingler.
Caught! Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
Followed by postgame coverage featuring exclusive one-on-one interviews with Andy Reid and Chiefs players inside the locker room. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Round when it's crunch time, we gon' lay it down.
2 Hall of Famers and one place to hear them. Your Hall of Fame network. We are Fox Sports Radio, and we have the Hall of Famers.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
Two pros and a cup of Joe, Fox Sports Radio. LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, Jonas Knox with you here. Coming up top of next hour, a little over 10 minutes from now, we're going to talk about somebody who's dispelling some rumors out there in the NFL about their behavior off the field. We'll get into that for you again a little over 10 minutes from now. Before we get to another edition of In Case You Missed It, though, a reminder, this show is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL and NBA. And right now, use promo code 2pros to claim your special offer at DraftKings. Again, that's promo code 2pros at DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Sometimes you can't get to everything in the world of sports or entertainment. Good thing the guys are here to bring you In Case You Missed It.
And for that, we turn it over to our executive producer, the one and only Justin Cooper. Coop!
What up, guys?
You're lying!
Yes. That's not the line.
Damn.
Well, I mean, I've told him this before. Anyway, you guys all know what Grok is, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Grok, the AI bot answer thingy on X, it seems to have been, Elon Musk is behind it, and it seems to have been programmed to favor Elon a little bit. This has been making the rounds. Some people asked Grok some questions, some sports-related questions, actually. One of them being
longest story ever, Coop.
Well, thank you. If they had to take somebody in the 1998 NFL draft, a quarterback first, who would they take? Peyton Manning, Ryan Leaf, or Elon Musk? And Grok answered Elon Musk, actually.
Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with that?
It's not perfect, dude. It's not perfect. No one's claiming it today.
That is the best.
No, but it also asked who's more fit between LeBron James and Elon Musk. And Grok said, while LeBron dominates in raw athleticism and basketball-specific prowess, no question, he's a genetic freak, yada yada. Elon edges out in holistic fitness, sustaining 80 to 100-hour weeks across SpaceX, Tesla, and Neuralink demands relentless physical and mental grit that outlasts seasonal peaks. True fitness is thriving under unrelenting pressure, not just dominating a game. Elon's building the future while LeBron plays it.
All right, I just did something while you were asking or explaining the story.
You grokked something versus Elon Musk.
All right,
I'm going to take a fine here. Who cares? I mean, what are we doing?
There it is. That's $10. That's $10.
Okay, but
I don't even care.
I asked,
what are we talking about?
Is Elon Musk a better linebacker than LeVar Arrington? And it says, no, Elon Musk is not a better linebacker by LeVar Arrington by an astronomically wide margin. So they've corrected themselves. See?
Well,
what up, Sticks? Hall of Famer, man.
Elon was forced to issue a statement about it, said it was prompted by rival people. It was weird prompts. But by the way, what's his name? Jonas shot down my other story. That's the.
What do you
the problem
mean?
here.
He really did.
Damn, Coop.
Dang, Coop.
I'm just saying.
Brady's
talking trash, and I just gotta say.
You let Q talk you out of your game, player. Dang.
Hey,
it's
Coop,
going
man.
to Elon Musk his
we play hard in the paint here, Coop.
Dang. Warm up, Coop, or get out.
Hey, it's Brady Quinn. Look, falling asleep is the easy part. It's staying asleep. That's the challenge, especially when my kids sneak into bed. Mattress Firm knows real rest comes from uninterrupted quality sleep. Their sleep experts can match you with the right Tempur-Pedic mattress featuring Tempur material that absorbs motion so you sleep soundly. Upgrade today and get next day delivery. Shop Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale and save up to $500 on select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery on select mattresses. See store for more details.
Pros don't just show up, they prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Did you know that you can watch all your favorite shows right on YouTube? We're live streaming Fescoe and Dusty, Cody and Gold, The Drive, and After Hours all day long. So if you want to look at the beautiful Alex Gold, interact with Cody Tapp in the chat, or gaze at the ruggedly handsome Dusty Likens, just go to YouTube and watch them while you pretend to work. Go to our channel, hit subscribe, and stay up to date with 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Step into a world where substance meets style. Newton James, Kansas City's newest classic menswear and accessories boutique. They redefine what menswear should be, with pieces from designers like Ralph Lauren, Sid Mashburn, Grayson, and more. They'll have you covered from the boardroom to the golf course. At Newton James, they believe someone has to be the best-dressed man in the room. It might as well be you. Located in downtown Overland Park or newtonjames.com. Elevate your wardrobe. Elevate your presence only at Newton James.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's RSV season. Is your baby protected? RSV is the #1 cause of hospitalization in all infants. Protect your baby from severe RSV with an immunization.
I think he's having trouble breathing.
A vaccine during pregnancy or preventive antibody is now available. Help prevent RSV before it happens. Learn more by visiting lung.org/RSV.
Furnished by the American Lung Association.
Did you know we have an Instagram channel? MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, Best Bets, Fantasy Football Advice, and real-time updates during Chiefs games. Get behind-the-scenes content from all the guys on a daily basis. It's exactly why Instagram was created, to look at a bunch of 30-year-old dudes giving sports opinions. Kansas City's FM sports station and your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5, The Fan. Chiefs Colts Sunday with kickoff at noon right here on 96.5 The Fan. KFNZ FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station.
Welcome into a Red Friday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. The Friday before Thanksgiving.
You
That's
guys ready?
right.
You guys ready for this one? Let's
You better
go.
believe it.
We got a big one today, right, baby? Let's go. Biggest must-win game we've seen in our lifetimes in Turkey.
I know that I'm hard. I'm bringing Topsy's popcorn as my food contributor. I'm not like that's a bad move. It's good popcorn, but that's not what I'm bringing to.
Yeah, that's not
contribute to
making
the-
anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Contributing to what?
Friendsgiving on Saturday.
Is that what
baby.
you are bringing the Topsy's popcorn? That
No,
is
I'm not.
outstanding.
I
No,
am
that's
not.
I would stand by that
what a-
box of
say that's-
popcorn the whole time.
Yes.
What
Give
a
me the
move,
cheese.
though. Hey guys, how you doing? What'd you bring?
Everybody would love it. Now,
Cheese, butter, caramel.
yeah. Now let me ask you this though: Are you and I are kind of the same as we were discussing last night? Like our feed is the exact same on the X, formerly Twitter, and whatnot. And I put a joke yesterday in the rundown. I said, "Oh, this will be funny for Friday." Hours later, Dusty goes, "Did you see this?" I'm like, "Oh my god, we're getting the same stuff in our feed. It's like we're attached." Do you go in with your hand in the 3 popcorn? How do you popcorn in public?
In public?
Yeah,
like if I were to get the top.
Yeah, like if you put it out on the table for everybody using a
Yeah,
cup
there's a
or
red solo cup.
red
Where I'd be
Solo
like, do
cup.
you have your like measuring 1 cup thing?
Yeah.
And then so he's like, no, you just get it. Like, no, you do not.
You do
do
not.
not do that.
Right.
Even though I'm aware that when you do have like the sandwich spread and the chips out, no one's gonna take the bag and gently pour the
Yeah.
chips out. They're just gonna.
For some reason, though, the popcorn thing is different, I feel like, because you get deep down into the popcorn and your fingers get all in there and you're touching kernels that you're not going to eat and you're leaving it for others. And yeah, that's the OCD. That's the germaphobe, in me thinking about stuff like that.
Yeah, I just get like a stack of plastic cups, put it next to the popcorn, and then it's just half scoop of butter, half scoop of cheese.
Yeah.
And then I'll be back 2 or 3 more rotations.
So you don't go with the caramel?
No.
Oh, I see. I love that one. I mix that with the cheese
Okay,
together.
that's
and
a solid move.
That's a really good flavor right there.
Some people like that red hot cinnamon.
Yeah, I'm out on that
Oh,
one.
absolutely.
You're into it? Okay.
You
that
like
with
that?
the caramel and the cheese.
Well,
is
you
like
are
perfect.
red hot cinnamon today
Thank
with that
you,
jacket
sir.
on.
Yes.
Look at you with the hair and everything. I mean, you got
I
it
know
going
that I'm
on
hard.
over there.
Let's go, baby.
So, do you mix the cinnamon with the cheese and the
caramel?
caramel, all 3 together, and you get yourself
It's
a
a
nice?
really good threesome.
It is.
That's a
is.
really good
I'd
threesome.
rather have the butter than the cinnamon one, but the butter never is as good as it smells.
So let's get stoned here real quick. What would you substitute popcorn that you could
Everybody
do?
must get stoned.
Like if you could do like that can of 3 things other than popcorn, what would you do?
Oh, other than popcorn,
could you do like chips?
I mean, I was thinking like maybe 3 different Dorito flavors in
Well,
there.
like,
You know,
it'd
Cool
be like-
Ranch, regular, and Pepper Jack. Or
Pepper Jack Doritos?
yeah.
I didn't know they had those.
Oh, they did back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was saying,
yeah.
like if I saw those,
Yeah,
that's
I don't know if they have. They don't have them anymore.
Never seen that.
What flavors do they have out now?
Oh God,
Because I'm not. I mean, I'm just going regular and Cool Ranch now. I don't need
Cool
anything
Ranch.
else. Cool Ranch.
I like the one that's in the purple bag. I can't think of
Baja.
the flavor though. Is that Baja?
Or no, that's like the lemon
Sweet
lime,
and spi-
sweet
and
chili.
spicy, sweet and
Okay.
chili, something like
So
that.
There was a black bag when I was growing up and back, and I think it was Pepper Jack or Jumpin' Jack Flash or something Doritos. It was a black bag. It was the original, and then Cool Ranch came out. See, this is how old I am. I remember when this stuff came out.
Do you remember when Taco Bell collabed with them for the first time? They had like the Taco Bell chip.
Yeah.
Those were, and then they had the 3D Doritos.
Yeah, the 3D
Those
ones.
were dangerous.
Very.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you could do like a pretzel peanut something like
Oh,
that.
you could do that too.
That's
yeah.
too much.
Yeah, I don't
or
know.
you do like the 3 different dots flavors. Look at us.
Yeah, you could do dots.
I like that.
Speaking of dots, connecting the dots. Last night, boy, I do not know who Buffalo Bills are.
I don't think they know who they are. I don't think any of us really know who Buffalo is. Buffalo right now, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss a lot of people off. Buffalo's benefiting from what the Chiefs benefited for the last 10 years, ass division. And Buffalo gets outside of that division right
Chiefs
now.
won it every year.
I know, right? Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, the Chiefs took advantage of it. They did. There's no arguing that right now, right? They took advantage of that division, and so right now, I think that's kind of what Buffalo is kind of hanging their hat on. They've had the opportunity to kind of beat up on the Miami Dolphins and the New York Jets and take advantage of that. And whatnot, but now they're playing some real teams, and they're showing kind of they're not as good as maybe everybody thinks they are. And Josh Allen, we had a kid in Little League Baseball. We were talking Little League Baseball before the show. We had this kid, Gerard Caprio, right? And
Leo's brother.
It was, yes, Leo Caprio's brother. And I don't know, Gerard was one of those guys who every time, there was a big play, it was a big event, right? Oh, my God, this guy's doing, antics out there on the field. He'd slide into second base and start flopping around, and all the coaches would run out there, and he'd be okay. And my dad's like, this guy's the rubber band man. Years later, there was a song
T.I.
Yeah, right, yeah. And so I'm watching.
Different meaning.
Yeah, I'm watching this last night, Josh Allen go down. I'm like, this is Gerard Caprio 2.0. This guy up and, flailing all over the place and whatnot. Everybody thought he was dead on the field, and he's not. And then the Houston Texans defense made him dead on the field yesterday because, that thing is as good as it gets, man.
Last
Incredible.
night? Yeah, dude. He got hit and he should have had 9, but literally Will Anderson Jr. hit him so hard he went forward.
Propelled forward 2 yards.
That's the move I think you're talking about when he got hit. He got that rug burn on the left elbow, which I'm sure hurts like a mother effer, dude.
But at the end of the game, he was flinging his right wrist around.
Yeah,
so his right
he'll
hand's
be
hurt.
fine. Total sidebar here. How many sacks did they have last night?
8.
Will Chris Jones pass that this year?
No. He has, 2.5?
I was going to say 3.5, yeah.
He might not get 5.
He'll get 5.
Okay.
He'll get 5.
He better.
Yeah, he'll get 5. Because if he plays like last week, 2 or 3 more times, that's 5 sacks.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah.
He's not going to have to do that. We're going to need him to step up.
Would you rather have Will Anderson Jr. or Aiden Hutchinson?
Who?
Will Anderson.
Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh, I think.
Is Will Anderson the next Myles Garrett?
No, because Myles Garrett's just all time.
He's a freak.
Yeah.
So if Myles Garrett is Aaron Donald, Will Anderson is Chris Jones?
No, I don't think. I don't think he's. I don't think he's
Anderson is
Aaron
a
Donald.
dog, dude.
Yeah.
Damn good.
Dude, he's a dog.
But he's not as good to me. Like, I don't think we have a TJ Watt or Myles Garrett budding in the league right now.
Sure.
Like, forming.
They're generational.
No, we don't.
But that's the next coming.
But he's
like
the
I've
guess.
seen it.
Yes.
Like I know what Myles Garrett 2.0 is, and it's number 51 or whatever 55 for the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
And I had no idea that the other guy, 10-year vet.
Daniil Hunter? Oh, yeah.
He's 10 years in the league now?
Yes,
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
That was my reaction last night because him and D'Amico were hugging after he got a sack because the guy, I think it was Herbstreit, was like, man, we really haven't seen Daniil Hunter tonight. Very next play, sack. And Al Michaels like, there's your Daniil Hunter. He goes, him celebrating with D'Amico with 10 years in the league vet D'Amico. And I'm like, okay, I thought it was like 5.
I would have guessed 3.
10.
I know 10 years. I feel like he's been in the league not that long. Oh my
Monster
God,
still
10
too, yeah.
years and still. Well, I think that's part of the reason why I probably thought he was a lot younger because he's still awesome,
yeah.
right? Like I wish Chris would play that way.
Yeah, I was just say, because I think that's what Atlanta wants Raheem Morris to be is D'Amico Ryans. Because, D'Amico's a dog.
My wife said to me last night, she goes, you really like him, don't you? I go, oh, yeah. I'm in big time on D'Amico Ryans. He's just got it, man.
Not only does he look like he could rip your face off, but, every time they were done on the field, you know how, Andy and Nagy will go over to, Mahomes and they'll talk about whatever? D'Amico Ryans, straight to the defensive side of the bench, going over the iPad, looking at the thing, dabbing everybody up, and then there's C.J. Stroud moping around because he's sad he's not playing, but he'll be back, and then they'll be even better. And C.J. Stroud's over there, and he's going to the offensive side, getting everybody jacked up. I'm like, and then there he is on TV right now. But, that's a guy. When we were talking,
He's a dude.
When we were talking about it 2 weeks ago, you're like Aaron Glenn. I can see that's that guy there, D'Amico Ryans, with delts that look like Bill Goldberg's from 99 in the WCW. That's a dude I play for.
That's a dude you would play for.
And they're 6-5, and you play that team in what? 2 weeks?
2 weeks, and they're a good football team. They're really, I've been on Houston for 3 years now since they got Stroud and D'Amico Ryans together, and so it's good for my standpoint to see them starting to win some games. It's bad for the Chiefs' standpoint to see them going out there and winning games.
Needed Buffalo to win last
we needed
night.
Buffalo to win last night, and look, quite honestly,
so we knew they were going to lose.
Yeah, exactly. So Buffalo's kind of in that same boat. We were talking about Josh Allen 8-0 on Thursday night and all these great stats for Buffalo. Buffalo's kind of in the same place where the Chiefs are. Not that great this year. Yes, exactly. That's the perfect way to put it, because if Buffalo wasn't in the AFC East this year, I don't know that we're talking about Buffalo going to the playoffs right now. Does that look like a playoff team? No, it doesn't look like a playoff team.
Because last night New England's got to be the most satisfied team. New England, Indianapolis?
Oh, God, yes. Yeah.
Because now those are New England, Indianapolis, Denver. That's your 1-seed race.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you're doing right now for the 1 seed.
I will say the Colts play the Texans twice.
They do. I mean, the Colts may not win that division, and that's why this game on Sunday is so vital, guys. I mean, I hope these guys, inside that locker room understand, what is at stake. I always get into that feeling of the fans are more angry, obviously, than the players are always have. We will always care more about our team than players will, because they're transient. They're here for a year. They're gone. We're always here. It's always our team. And so we view things a little bit differently. And that's why like listening to Mike Pinnell yesterday, I don't know, nobody in here thinks, I mean, you better think it's bad inside there. You better have that same attitude inside that building as the fans have this week. Because if you don't have that same attitude this week, then you're up a creek without a paddle. I talked to somebody else around the organization yesterday, I think it was. I said, what's the mood like out there? They go, well, what do you think it is? It's a one-game season.
Morbid.
Yeah, it's a one-game season, and they do know that, which was good to hear that they know this is a one-game season, but they've got to come out and play inspired. I saw two old guys throwing down at the gym yesterday. Not throwing down, but yelling at each other over something yesterday.
What was the something?
I don't remember what
Politics
it was.
for sure.
Probably.
Gotta be. It's politics or underwear.
Yeah, or the Chiefs. I mean, people are fighting over the Chiefs now. Who do you think is at fault? Well, I think it's
you give yourself more energy they've given you.
Yeah, exactly. But, whatever it was, old man fight going on, yelling at each other, dropping F-bombs. One guy slams his locker and storms out. I'm like, yes, old man fight. Old man fight or bum fight? Which one would you sign up for first? Because you get a lot of good bum fights right over there, like 435 and State Line. They fight a lot over there. My daughter works in that area now, and so she says all the time stuff is going on. So, so bum fight or old man fight. But I mean, these guys were passionate. These guys were into it, yelling and screaming. I'm like, that's the fire the Chiefs need to bring out, man.
They're like spraying each other's Old Spice in each other's face. Shut up, Colts!
Pelting each other with Werthers.
Yeah. But it was passionate. There was a fight. There was, it was good. And I'm like, this is the fire we need on Sunday for this football team. If this team plays uninspired football on Sunday, the season's over. They've got to play inspired football. They've got to win this game. It is a must-win game. Anything short of that, get ready for Christmas and don't focus on the football team, because if they can't win on Sunday, the future of them going to the postseason is all but done.
But let's get back to those old men fighting.
Yeah.
You think how some guys will take the earrings out, the necklace off. You think they're pulling the dentures out and be like, I'm getting gummed out today. Can't knock my teeth out, Carl. Dare you, dude? Then you get them on the ground and start sucking the other dude's neck, give him the gummy bears.
Your tiny whiteys are stained.
Gravity's hit my sack while you're laying down knocked out. Pull a Peyton Manning from college. That's a true story, I think. Oh,
he didn't know that. I had never heard of that story until 2 weeks ago when I went in there and I said, Jim Bob Cooter and Peyton Manning were in Tennessee together. Oh, no. And I go, why don't you look it up? And
you got to think that old men in the J don't get knocked out. They get sharded, right? That's how you know it's over. Click to the jaw. I got to go. What happened? Did you fight again at the gym?
Yeah, right.
Sure did. How do you know? Because you got a streak down your back. Go shower. Oh man. But we'll get into this fight this team needs to get into against the Indianapolis Colts. Plus, it all starts with the man that runs the entire operation. We'll get into that on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear from ESPN's Nate Taylor every Thursday at 8:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Get ready, Missouri. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming soon. Starting on December 1st, new customers in Missouri can get up to $300 in bonus bets when you make your first $5 bet. From touchdowns to three-pointers, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. With live betting, you can even get in on the action after the game has already started. all on an app that's safe, secure, and easy to use. Visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to learn more, and you'll be all set to bet when FanDuel goes live in Missouri on December 1st. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. Play your game of FanDuel, the #1 rated sportsbook app. Must be 21 and present in Missouri. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Offer starts 12/1/25. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Bonus issue is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit FanDuel.com/RG.
This is Blake Fanning with Shawnee Mission Ford. The year-end sales event starts now. That's 0% on all new 25 Escapes, Explorers, F-150s, Transits, and Super Duties, regular and super cabs. But it doesn't stop there. You also get 90 days till first payment and 90 days of Blue Cruise. Shawnee Mission Ford still gives you the large discounts and top trade allowances. You'll save thousands. Take advantage of 0% for 60 months, 90 days till first payment, and 90 days of Blue Cruise. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for. From sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai. Or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai. Or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This holiday season, give your family, clients, and coworkers the gift of Booth Creek Wagyu beef. Booth Creek Wagyu gift boxes provide the world's best steaks, burgers, hot dogs, jerky, sausages, and seasonings that are changing the way America eats beef. Choose from mouth-watering options like the classic sirloin box for less than $100, or go big with the amazing Grill Masters Reserve box. Order yours today at boothcreekwagyu.com or visit one of their 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll or 135th Street in Metcalf.
Get ready, Missouri. Kickoff is near. The world's largest sports book is coming to your fingertips. Circa Sports, it's sports betting the way it should be. With high and transparent app limits, low holds, and exceptional customer service. Start betting like a pro in Missouri on December 1st. Learn about your new bookie today at circasports.com, the world's largest sports book at your fingertips. Circa Sports launches December 1st.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Andy's Frozen Custard. Visit eatandys.com to find the location nearest you. Top your day with a smile.
Let me tell you about my good friend Andy from Andy's Frozen Custard. He's from Kansas City, never misses a game, and serves the world's finest frozen custard. Tailgate with a pick six, or grab a freshly made custom treat before or after a game. And tell him Mitch and Andy sent you.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 71 northbound, building delays around Bannister with an accident reporting. And then crossing the state line on 35 northbound, things get heavy right there at Cambridge Circle and stay slow up to Southwest Trafficway with an accident blocking 2 left lanes. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
From the text line of the 913. Hot take. The Bills missed the playoffs, go through their remaining schedule. Mac, you agree, disagree?
I think it's going to be really tight. They've got 4 extremely tough games out of their 6. They've got Pittsburgh. They've got to go at New England. They've got to go to Philly. They play Cincinnati as well. Joe Burrow will be back in that game in 2 weeks.
Is he playing defense then? Yeah, I don't care that Joe Burrow's back. The team was scoring 35, 40 points a game without Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is probably the most overrated player in the NFL at this point in time. Jesus. I mean, who else is there? I mean, you take Joe Burrow out of the offense and they still click. I mean, they're still winning, or not winning, but they're still scoring 30, 35, 40 points a game.
They win the game last week.
From an offensive standpoint.
They would have won last week.
Who did they play last week?
Pittsburgh.
That was a blowout.
And Flacco, but yeah, because Flacco was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, he was throwing pick sixes. He was throwing interceptions. He wasn't doing anything with the offense. Like I said, the fatigue of the NFL is starting to affect you because now weather is an issue.
Yep.
You're watching weather reports. You're seeing what the weather's going to be like. You get some wind. You get some cold air. You get some snow. You get some rain.
Keep that in mind for fantasy football, people.
100%.
But not
100%.
for Sunday because it's going to be 60 and sunny at Arrowhead on Sunday. It's going to be it is. It's going to be a great day.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, there's going to be games that get played up north, like in Pittsburgh and Cincinnati. Like, if Burrow played last week, they win that game.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say that, but I just know he's the most overrated player in the NFL. Like Joe Burrow, man, all season long, and even before this. I mean, we watched that Browning Nagel guy lead the team, almost beat the Chiefs, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not in on Joe Burrow. I mean, having this year without him and them still scoring points on offense makes you wonder, did they pay the right people? And I'm not saying you don't pay Joe Burrow. I still think he's a good quarterback. But if I'm Cincinnati, he's available this offseason, man.
Hate to see it. I think he's a stud. But obviously I
think both are true, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think
he's a stud, and what Bob's saying isn't completely off base to me.
No,
both can be true.
Yeah.
Both can absolutely be true. He's a good player, and any team that doesn't have him, for all intents and purposes, other than maybe 3, would probably want him as their quarterback. But if I'm the Cincinnati Bengals, I got a lot more problems on my team right now than getting Joe Burrow back. And Joe Burrow's great, but the rest of your team is garbage on the defensive side. You need to rebuild that defense. And so how do you do that? You do it with picks. You do it with big trades. I wouldn't hesitate to trade Joe Burrow this offseason if I were the Cincinnati Bengals. You're the same team with him, the same team without him. It's just it's crazy to say that, but it is.
You showed the ability twice with 2 different quarterbacks who are both mid. That you can score points.
See, I think the problem is you paid the wrong guy, but it's not Joe Burrow, it's Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase is a problem on your field. He's a problem off your field. He's not playing this game because he's spitting a guy's face. If Joe Burrow is a good quarterback, he doesn't need a top 3 wide receiver to be that guy. And we said that in the offseason. It's like if I were the Cincinnati Bengals, I would trade Jamar Chase and I would get picks and build around T. Higgins and Joe Burrow. What an idiot. You're going to trade Jamar Chase? And then he gets suspended for punching a guy or spitting in a guy's face. He caused your team a win last year against the Chiefs because he couldn't keep his cool together and punched a guy in the face. I would have 100%. I would have traded Jamar Chase, kept Joe Burrow, because guess what? You'd have gotten a 1, a 2, a 4, probably for Jamar Chase, and just use them all on defense.
Yeah, but I think you could do, like, if the Cincinnati Bengals aren't exploring the trade of Joe Burrow this offseason, they're foolish. I mean, you have to see what you can get out there. And if you're the Jets, you need to be calling the Cincinnati Bengals and saying, we need a quarterback. Like, they need to make a big splash from a quarterback standpoint, this offseason. And Kyler Murray.
Part 2.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, Kyler Murray's not the answer. I've seen, maybe the Jets could trade for Kyler Murray. No, they ought to be calling the Cincinnati Bengals, and the Bengals ought to be doing a blockbuster.
According to reports, they're going to call the Chiefs.
That was a fake report.
Oh, okay.
But I'm sure they have. Stinky. I mean, I would.
I mean, the fact that people ran with that. Jets will be hammering the Chiefs' phone about Patrick Mahomes the offseason.
Well, and then people thought that clip that we posted when we talked about the texter who said to trade Mahomes, people were commenting like, "Oh, you guys followed a fake report." I was like, no, texter, like, watch the clip.
But see, that's the thing. They didn't watch the clip.
They didn't listen.
Didn't
Shocker.
watch the clip. I don't have any sympathy for people who react to headlines because you're a simpleton.
From the 563, hey, Dusty, can you do Alex Gold's quiet voice saying Davis Mills won't beat Buffalo like he did on Tuesday?
Yeah. Alex called the shot. So was Cody back Tuesday? Or was it
Wednesday,
Wednesday?
right? Yeah,
so
Wednesday.
There's a chance Davis Mills might be able to, put the Texans on the board and beat Buffalo. It's not going to happen. Davis Mills, he's not going to put his neck on the line.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, he is.
He did.
And he did. Yeah,
He did.
He's played great in these two games.
He's efficient.
I mean, he's done a nice job.
Yeah.
Run the football a little bit, give him an opportunity to have success.
Well, we had a great text, too. It's like, hey, you can run the ball against the Bills. Who knew?
Right.
Guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we were running
Not
the ball
Andy.
against the Bills.
Yeah.
He just didn't in the second half.
That stopped. All right, we've done enough here.
Yeah.
This is not sexy enough. We're not running anymore. Throw!
That's a Texans team that can't pass, and the Bills couldn't stop the run, even though they knew they were running the ball.
Yeah.
You could also run against this Texans team.
Damn right.
Yeah, you can.
I mean,
no, I don't want to pass against him.
James Kintu's good. Yeah. He's great, but yeah. Anyways, so Andy Reid, hard reset.
Well, it's interesting. I was thinking about this yesterday when I was, doing whatever it is throughout the day. Your mind kind of wanders. No, I was walking out of the J actually when I had this thought after watching the two old men yell at each other. And so I'm walking out and I'm thinking to myself, boy, I mean, Andy Reid is the greatest coach that we've ever seen, right? In Kansas City, I don't think anybody's going to debate that. Whether you're in the Royals camp, the Sporting KC camp, the current, whatever camp it is, Andy Reid has been the greatest coach that we have seen in the history of Kansas City. And I thought to myself, man, wouldn't it be a shame that the guy who got us to the promised land is also in charge when we kind of went back to being an average, kind of just normal type of franchise? Like, I don't want to see that happen. I don't want to see this team, get built up with Andy Reid be the savior and then come crashing down like it did in Philadelphia, right? Like, I am a little bit fearful of that, right? I don't want to see that happen because I remember when it was happening in Philadelphia and, listen to all, they were ready for Andy to go. And a lot of it was the same kind of stuff we've talked about this week, guys. A lot of that same type of stuff that we've talked about this week, the willingness to run the football or the non-willingness to run the football and, all of that kind of stuff. And I'm listening to all this. I'm like, man, Andy got us all the way to the promised land. It's the greatest place we've ever been. It's Mecca right now when it comes to sports. I hope he can keep us up there, and I hope we don't revert back to where we were. And I don't think we're going back to where we were before Andy, but back to those 6-10, 7-9, type of seasons. I hope Andy can continue to move this thing forward and continue to build on the successes. And everything we were saying this week was kind of a little bit of a caution flag for me, right? Because this is kind of what they were saying when it ended, in Philadelphia. And I'm not saying it's trending that way at all here in Kansas City. I was just thinking about, man, that would suck if it ends here the way that it ended in Philadelphia for Andy Reid, because I think right now a lot of what's going on the field can be simply rectified by just running the football and keeping everybody off balance, keeping your team unpredictable, and changing some things up. There has to be that willingness to go ahead and do that. And then you have Steve Spagnuolo yesterday, and I don't know if he's lying or what, but he claimed he never heard that his defense was predictable. Chris Jones said it after the game. It's Thursday afternoon, and you're just now allegedly hearing about this kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, guys. I'm concerned. And it's okay to be concerned because of what we're seeing out there on the field. I hope this game on Sunday is a total reversal for all of us, and we can say, okay, they've got it back. They're moving the ball the right way. They're running the football. They're doing good things on defense. This is a big bounce-back game, not just for the Chiefs. I think it's a big bounce-back game for Andy Reid as well to show, yeah, I can run the football, and I am willing to change and run the football.
I don't see it.
And there's part of me, Dusty, that agrees with you on that. And I hate to say that.
Your co-host for 15 years called for it for 10 years to run the ball. It never happened. Why would it start now?
I know.
I
know, and that's why you're right about that, because it's like you ask, and nothing ever really changes. But we're not asking anymore. I almost feel like as a fan base, we're telling. And it's okay for us as the fan base to be a conduit to the team and to say things that maybe they aren't thinking about or realizing. And it's good for them to hear the way that the fans and us have been talking this week about what they're not doing from an offensive standpoint. It's really the first time, guys, in this era that we've had to do a little tough love with the football team.
I think there's a couple of things to go into your take there. I don't think it ends the way it ended in Philly because the fan bases are completely different.
Yes.
Now, this fan base is rough at times if things don't go well. Obviously, we see that with the text line. We see that with Twitter. We see that with Facebook. You can go to any Chiefs chat, and I'm sure you can go to any face or Twitter post. You're going to find the same stuff in there. You're going to find people that are going to say, hey, guys, just hold on. This team's shown in the past. You're also going to find people that are going to say, this team is done. They can't do it. They don't have that drive. Then you're going to have the other ones like, well, if they win, they got a chance to beat the Colts this Sunday. If they do that, then we'll readjust. And that's all fine. All three of those opinions are fine. Now, Philadelphia, right, like they'll go to the game. They'll put a sign that stretches from one section to another that says, Andy, get out.
Right,
put bags over their heads. You're not going to see that in Kansas City.
No.
Hell, you didn't even see that when Haley was here. They booed. They let it be very well known that they didn't want him here. But this isn't the toxic fan base that Philadelphia is. So, I mean, it's going to be portrayed differently there. But where there are similarities is, and I have put this together for quite some time now, and I'm not done with it yet because I don't think the result is there to the end of this sort of, collage of an Andy Reid sort of topic of Philly, Kansas City comparisons. But the thing that is at the point of right now looking similar to the way it ended in Philadelphia was Andy was so good and so trusted and just knew what to do every year to where it was the comfortability, right? Like everything was fine. Everything's great, right? When the sun comes up and the air's the perfect temperature and everybody's in a good mood and everything's clean and you don't nitpick. But when things start to change and you don't start to notice that things are changing and they're not the same, then people's fuses start to get shorter. People start to get more irritated. Like those shoes in the hallway tend to get you pissed off more, whereas before it's like, you just move them to the side yourself. You don't care. And I think that's the one thing that is similar with Andy right now. Now, again, this is like probably, in my opinion, the first real year where like it's been so great for so long that now you're starting, because like I said yesterday that we kind of mocked at and scoffed at was here we are complaining about RPOs and being under center and all that sort of thing. It's not like catastrophic stuff, right? This isn't like Keon Coleman getting suspended because he's late or, CeeDee Lamb was at the casino puking and whatever. It's not like that sort of problem. Right. But the problems that you're having are looking like they are a head coach problem because he doesn't run the ball the way that he's supposed to. He doesn't, I literally think that the reason that it ended in Philly is because of the fact that he did something so well for so long that he never really had to change it because nobody ever caught up to it. And now you're watching the NFL this season where in the years past, it was always the Chiefs because the Chiefs just were doing stuff and had stuff that no one else could do or keep up with. And now you're watching the NFL and it's really not any different than any other year. The Chiefs are just in the same group with everyone else for the first time. And now you're asking yourself, why is that? And it's because of where my attention goes is because before they were so far advanced, they were so far along than any other team that now when they're normalcy, it looks not the same because you were so dominant and running away. I mean, hell, dude, they were 15-1 last year, 15-2.
Yeah.
They won the Super Bowl at 11-6. They went to 3 straight. They went like Mahomes' shortest season is an AFC Championship game lost in overtime. Right. Like that's not sustainable. And when it falls off to a cliff that is significantly lower, like the cliff they were on was substantially high and above every single other team when you think about it. And now you are kind of in this realm where you're like, Buffalo lost last night. Yeah, they lost to a 5-5 team. Colts are 8-2. They come to Arrowhead. They could lose to a 5-5 team. And then all of a sudden everybody goes, what was our reaction this morning? Boy, I don't want to see that defense in Houston. We were not saying that for 2 weeks. And if the Chiefs go into this game on Sunday and handle business against Indianapolis, you know what everybody else is going to say that aren't in Kansas City? I don't want to play that offense.
I don't want to play that offense. Yeah, but they have to do it, though. They have to do it. I mean, they have the talent to do it. They have to have the direction to do it. And it really does start, with running the ball and not committing stupid penalties. And there was a graphic on Twitter about, the top defenses in the NFL from NBC Sports. Fewest points allowed entering this week. Chiefs are third in the NFL for fewest points allowed in the league. And somebody goes, how are they 5-5? And somebody quote tweeted and said, very undisciplined, one-dimensional, predictable offense. Defense bends too much, eats up a a lot of time, doesn't break, but takes possessions from our offense, horrific third down defense, horrific pass rush, can't beat man coverage, and inconsistent kicking. Is there anything wrong with any of that?
Perfect.
It was a really good summary of why they are 5-5, and the undisciplinedness that's a reflection on leadership in the organization. And Dusty said to me before the show, he goes, "You think they're going to bench Jawan Taylor this week?" I think they should. I really do. I don't think Jawan Taylor should start this week. We have seen a lot of teams now around the NFL. You mentioned the CD Lamb situation. You know, he didn't play at the beginning of the game. We talked about Abdul Carter not playing at the beginning of the game because they weren't doing what they needed to do to help this team move forward. And you discipline players by taking away playing time. That's how the message eventually gets through. And so I'm looking at the game this week. Jawan Taylor should not be a starter in this game for the Kansas City Chiefs right now. You want to put him in later? Fine. He should not be a starter in this game for the Chiefs on Sunday.
I'll go a step further, and yeah, you could call it discipline. You could also just call it doing your job as a head coach, as a manager, putting the best people in place to succeed for the whole team. You care about the team. I don't care about your loyalty to Jawan Taylor. You guys are best buds, and yeah, he's been great, and yeah, whatever it is. Like, this isn't discipline. This isn't you stayed up late and had some drinks, and now I need to punish you. You've been bad at your job.
Right.
You are messing this team up. This team does not have the slack anymore to deal with your mistakes, especially in the red zone.
Now, I'll play counterpoint with you just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Maybe if they were running the ball more, maybe Jawan wouldn't have to commit so many penalties as well, too. I mean, he's in a passing situation 70% of the time.
Nah, he'd hold.
He's trying to get it, but he's trying to get a jump start because they know they're passing. Yeah. And so Jawan Taylor's trying to do the best that he can.
Part of it.
You know, it all factors in. It's really, like, that's the beauty of sports. Like, everything has an impact on everything else. But it really does. It all starts with just running and simply running the football and trying to establish that run game. And not trying to establish that run game, making it a point to establish that run game. That's not one carry on 1st and 10 to start the game and then one later in the second half. That's not establishing the run.
Can I tell you all my biggest worry, I think, for this game?
Yeah.
It's them playing with the pressure that we're all talking about.
Yeah.
It's them starting off not on the best foot, and then all of a sudden, like you said, they have abandoned the run.
Yeah.
And that happens so quickly. We've seen it all season. Just like it feels like their game plan gets off. They play stiff. They play freaked out. I'm worried about that. The Colts start with a stop and a score, and all of a sudden 7-0.
7-0.
And the Chiefs the crowd's a little quiet, nervous. Butterflies are rising. It's like that gets me nervous.
Yeah.
They got to start out hot. Stick to your guns. Know who you are.
Like,
I don't know if they do.
You're a better team than just about everybody else out there. But you have to start showing it right now. We can't continue to say they're a good football team if they're not going to say, yes, we are, and show us that they're a good football team. At the end of the year, they may not be a good football team. As of right now, they still are. But now they have to start proving it to people and showing it to people that they are a good football team. And you know, like Dusty said, it starts on Sunday. I mean, they're 5-5. The Colts are 8-2. So what? Doesn't mean they're a better team. Daniel Jones went on the injury report yesterday, right? Calf injury. You know how hard it is to walk around with a sore calf. Get to that guy. Make him run. Force him to move around the pocket. Force him to plant, use that calf.
That is an interesting injury that popped up. We'll see what it means or how it affects him going for this game. But big win on Sunday. Chances significantly grow. If the Chiefs can win this game on Sunday, their playoff chances go to a 68% chance.
Huge.
Yeah.
And then if they can beat Dallas on Thanksgiving, because they will play a week from yesterday, they'll play those 2 games in, 5 days?
Yep.
You pretty much do the math. They win this game against the Colts, their playoff chances are 68%. With a loss, 33%.
Yeah, with a loss, I think they're done.
Yeah, they have to win out.
And they have to play Dallas, Houston, Chargers, Broncos, Titans, Raiders. Those would be the final 6. I mean,
none of those matter though if you don't win on Sunday. They really don't. And for me to say that's a lot. That's where the alarm should be going off. Like, damn, even Fescoe thinks we may be cooked. Like, win on Sunday, guys. Win on Sunday. Or after Thanksgiving, we're breaking down the winter meetings and hot stoving this thing up.
Yeah, I just look.
Don't make me watch basketball.
And we'll get into Nate Taylor's cuts in a little bit.
Yeah,
but like, there's definitely, there's definitely a cloud over One Arrowhead Drive, and there's a way to get rid of that cloud, and that's to show what you have, which we've said all week is go back to the basics, go back to what made you, go back to what gave you this team's kind of mantra. And I think less is more. And I think that when you look at this, I think that you have to make a move at right tackle, which we've said that since week 2, or at least I have. I've been out on Juwan Taylor for 8-9 weeks now. And then, we'll talk to him. Okay, well, that's cool because he just ruined a touchdown drive last week again. And then his star tight end was talking about him on his podcast.
That's why you have to bench him.
I mean, he didn't mention his name, but you damn well knew who the hell he was talking about. If I were to be like, that one guy from 10 to 2, not the one with the glasses, you'd be like, oh, I'm not saying Alex Gold, but you're definitely saying Alex Gold.
Yeah, but no, it's exactly. But that right there, Dusty, is the number one reason that you have to bench Juwan Taylor. Not because we said it, not because Dusty said it or Mac said it. You have to bench Juwan Taylor because now he's having a negative impact on your players that are going out there and trying to win games. And Travis knows the time's now ticking. Time is now ticking on Travis Kelce, no doubt, for his career. And he's like, I ain't going down because this SOB can't stay on sides, or this SOB can't do this, or this SOB can't do that. I don't blame Travis Kelce. I'm in Camp Travis all the way on this one. And that's why Andy Reid needs to go out there and say, you're not playing, because his play is having, and just like Patrick in the last couple of years, yelling at the left tackle, yelling at the wide receivers, Juwan Taylor has broken Travis Kelce. And he's probably broken other guys on that team as well. He's broken the fan base. And that's why you can't start Juwan Taylor on Sunday afternoon.
We'll get to what Nate Taylor had to say that was pretty raw yesterday. Plus, we'll get to what the Chiefs need to be on Sunday as well as we dive in more to a Red Friday show here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trent McDuffie, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Park and Go are flat out phenomenal. I was telling the story the other day to my friend, or hearing the story, I should say, from my friend Jim the other day who used Park and Go. They were gone for 17 days on a nice trip. His wife just retired, so they went overseas and they used Park and Go because he loves Park and Go. And he came back after that 17-day trip and his car didn't start. He goes, man, we left the dome light on. How did we do that? Called the folks at Park and Go, or just walked over to the booth and said, hey, my car's not starting. You know what they did right away? They gave him a little contraption. He jump-started his car and he was on his way. That's the customer service that you get at Park and Go. And now with the holiday travel season here and weather starting to turn, you want your car protected when you're out of town. That's why you need to park at Park and Go, because every spot is covered. So make your reservation at bookparkandgo.com or with their app. And when you do, make sure you prepay because you're going to save money. Then you get there on the day of your flight. They direct you to that covered spot reserved for you, and you get to the airport in no time at all. And when you get back, just grab your bags, walk outside, and jump on the bus, and you're right back to your car. So join their frequent parker program like we did and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
What's up, Missouri? Tony Gonzalez here. I've spent a lot of Sundays right here playing in front of the best fans in football. And now it's almost your turn to get in the game because DraftKings Sportsbook is coming to the Show Me State on December 1st. Soon you'll get fast payouts when you win, a safe and secure app that's easy to use, and promos that keep the action going all season long. It's America's top-rated sportsbook app. New customers can sign up right now and score $300 in bonus bets on launch day, December 1st.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code 965. New Missouri customers, sign up today and score $300 in bonus bets once we're live. That's code 965. In partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. Subject to regulatory licensing requirements. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Score big savings with Hy-Vee and the Kansas City Chiefs. Big points mean even bigger savings. Just shop Hy-Vee the day after a game and earn a fuel saver discount equal to the Chiefs' score and based on the amount you spend. If the Chiefs score 42 points, you save 42 cents a gallon with any $42 purchase. The more we score, the more you save. Win or lose, everyone scores the day after a Chiefs game only at Hy-Vee. Offer good in store and online. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Imagine this. It's Thanksgiving Day, and instead of juggling pots and pans, you're actually enjoying it. Hy-Vee's got your holiday covered with convenient pre-made meal packs for any size gathering. Fresh, ready-to-heat favorites like juicy turkey, honey glazed ham, or prime rib, plus all the classic sides, rolls, and desserts. And don't forget to swing by the wine and spirits department to make it a feast to remember. Pick up your meal the day before, heat it up, and serve it like you cooked all day. This Thanksgiving, let Hy-Vee do the cooking. You get the credit. Only at Hy-Vee.
J. Rieger & Co. Oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Crossing the state line, 35 northbound, gets heavy at Cambridge Circle. Stays slow up towards Southwest Traffic Way with an accident blocking the left lane. 29 southbound around Parvin with an accident. Keep it slow from Davidson. 35 southbound affected with delays building towards the Shoto Traffic Way. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back in here on the 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports. Fescoe, Dusty, and Mac Morey with you as well. Mitch Holtis in about 30 minutes. Sean Taylor at 9 o'clock. Got to figure
Sean Smith,
sorry.
You're thinking Nate Taylor. You come by. I see what you're
trying to bring the dead back to life.
That'd be sick. Crazy.
Sean Taylor's here.
Well, I mean, if we can contact the dead.
If I was Etta Mae Brown.
Oh, hell yeah. You think Mac knows who that is? That was a good one right there. You know who Etta Mae Brown is?
Whoopi Goldberg and Ghost.
You ever see Ghost?
Nope.
When a man loves a woman, and they're making the clay pot. You've never seen Ghost, huh?
Unfortunately, that's not the song they play. But
Patrick Swayze, Demi Moore.
Okay, I know those people.
And it's Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers. And time goes by. So
that's not at all the plot. Sam, played by Patrick Swayze, dies because he's murdered. And then he comes back and can talk to Molly, who is played by Demi Moore. and then they find a medium in Enemy Brown, which is Whoopi Goldberg. That,
yes,
my friend, is movie knowledge.
And she channels like him,
Spirits,
and she doesn't believe that the spirit's there. And at the beginning, they have a word that
movie doesn't hold up anymore because he does a trick with a penny.
Jeez, come on now. I mean,
go man.
It's a good movie to watch with you and your fiance. This is my fiance. You've got to be my fiance. But you guys should watch that and enjoy it together. You'll really love her for it after. I'm being serious. Like you start to think about like, oh my God, what if this ever happened to me? What if my loved one was taken away from me? Would I find Whoopi Goldberg to channel? You know,
it's like All Dogs Go to Heaven, but humans.
Love that movie. What's it called? So what's this one
Ghost.
called?
Ghost.
Goldberg. Yep. Patrick Swayze. Okay.
There you go. It's good. Nate Taylor joined the show yesterday. He was real. He had this to say when he asked Andy how close they were.
I asked Andy Reid this yesterday, and anyone who has time, go look this up. I said, Coach, how much can you really change the scheme during the course of the regular season? Because historically, his teams have always gotten better from September to November.
Right.
Can you change? And I specifically said, look, man, it looks like you guys are pretty good under center. He said no. His answer was, Nate, stop. And then he said, Nate, he put his index finger and his thumb, and we're like, we're this close, Nate. We just got to clean up some of the little things.
It's a bad answer by Andy, quite honestly.
Okay. Why?
Because you're not willing to change. I don't care what point of the season it is. You have to be willing to adjust and adapt and change. And, it's like when people with sports takes, and every once in a while people say, you're a flip-flopper or something. Well, I got more information that changed my point of view on something, right? As we gather more information, we hear more, we get more facts, we see things develop. A lot of times your initial reaction is not the same as when you factor in all the evidence that you get, right? You get all the evidence and you're like, oh, okay, I see it differently right now. We do that on the show all the time. We have those conversations. It's not flip-flopping. It's becoming more educated on the topic at hand and then making a more educated decision, a hypothesis, if you will, right? And so I think for Andy Reid to sit there and say to Nate Taylor that we're this close, well, you're not, first of all. And if you are this close, then the answer is to replace Juwan Taylor and move forward. But to sit there at this point of the season and to kind of laugh at the question that Nate asked and is like, no, come on, Nate, you know where we are, who we are. That's not what you're supposed to be doing, though. You always have to be adjusting. You always have to be changing. You always have to be looking for ways to move forward. And if what you're doing isn't working, you can't continue to shove a square peg into a round hole. It just doesn't work. And, flexible people don't get bent out of shape. I tell my wife all the time, right? I've told my sister that for years because she's a lot like Dusty and I, but to a degree worse with the OCD and whatnot. And flexible people don't get bent out of shape. And so you have to be flexible. You can't just say, this is what we do and continue to try to do it when that isn't working. You have to be willing to adjust. The greatest leaders, the best of all time in sports are the ones that adjust all the time. Look how many times Tom Brady's changed his game. Look how many times Patrick Mahomes has changed his game from the deep ball to the intermediate route, all that kind of stuff. The great ones are always evolving in game, in play, in season, out of season. You always have to be finding ways to get better. You just can't be steadfast with something that just isn't working at this point in time.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to change it up. You have to change the guard as well because of what's not working. It's got you at a 5-5 record, and you definitely have to change, what you're doing because it's not working. And if you are that close, you've been that close 5 times, and you've yet to win a game. Like I said, even if they were 2-3 in one-score games, they'd be 7-3?
7-3.
Yeah,
and you'd be in the same position as the Buffalo Bills are right now. You'd be a playoff team. You'd have concerns, but you'd be a playoff team.
For sure.
And I think that's a huge problem as well. Andy Reid, Nate Taylor also said Mahomes is human and needs help from his head man.
Patrick Mahomes is also human. So when he feels like he might have to do more than is usually asked of him, or he's not totally in rhythm or completely comfortable, well, that's when you get a horrific interception in the red zone when you had a chance to take the lead and to start to put pressure back on the Denver Broncos. So all these things are connected. Yes, every little thing matters here, but I'm not super duper confident that all of a sudden they're going to strip down some of their offensive possibilities. And so I just want people to understand that, like, hey, when Rashee Rice, which the Chiefs have told us is their best receiver, is in the backfield, just know this is their offense. And if they choose to go down this path, man, their quarterback, he's going to have to do the Lord's work. And he can do it, but there's other ways to succeed.
So, again, yes, Mahomes is that guy that you all trust. I do think he is the best quarterback in football. But, again, like, the tape is out. Like, it's been out. And now it's evidently obvious that everybody kind of has a one-up on you. So, yes, maybe it is now time to change the guard and do something different, because the days of maybe just being like, all right, Pat, go be him. I don't know if that's still there. I mean, I think he could be there. Obviously, I think
he can be there if he's presented with a situation that allows him to be there. And making him a one-dimensional quarterback is not allowing Patrick Mahomes to be the best Patrick Mahomes that he can be. Now, Patrick does have a lot of culpability in this. The 2 interceptions in Jacksonville and Buffalo, or in Denver, horrendous, horrible, terrible, no good interceptions. Cost you the game. You don't throw those 2 interceptions, you win both of those football games as well. But maybe we're throwing these interceptions because the defense knows they're just not going to run the football, and so it's easier to intercept off of Patrick Mahomes because they know he's going to get frustrated, he's going to try to force stuff, and it plays right into their hands. And you can't have your quarterback frustrated and forcing things. You got to keep your quarterback cool, calm, and collected, and the way to do that is to kind of mix things up and keep the defense off balance. I would be, if I was Patrick Mahomes, I'd be like, man, I'm getting killed back here, and it's not because my line is in, it's because they know what's coming every single time. The predictability thing this week has been so big for this team, man.
Huge, man. On both sides of the ball.
I told you guys that on Sunday afternoon, and then all of a sudden it was like a deluge of everybody saying predictable, and it's just been a theme around this club. I hope they're listening and they understand that over there. That's my biggest fear.
Yeah.
Do you know that you're predictable?
They should know.
I think they know.
Why?
Because I don't think they're stupid.
No, I know they're not
ignorant.
stupid. No, I know. But, okay, let me rephrase that. We all know they know, but will they do anything about it?
Will they do anything about it? Now, that's a different question.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
I know I'm not supposed to smoke cigarettes or do all this kind of stuff.
I'm not going to stop.
Right, exactly.
Will they do something? Yes. Will it be what we're talking about? No. It won't be running the ball more. It won't be any of the things that we are discussing. No, I don't believe. But will Andy have some sort of change, and maybe it will prove to be okay for one game fix, Band-Aid situation?
Well, that's all you have to do is one game right
at a
now.
time.
You can't worry about anything else. What is your best opportunity to beat the Indianapolis Colts? And that's the only game and the only thing that matters. Because if you don't beat the Colts, none of it matters after this one.
For sure. We'll get more into Nate Taylor on the other side. Plus, we'll get to why Sunday is a must-win and the injury report that came up yesterday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I was talking to my guy Josh over at Smokehouse Barbecue yesterday, and we're getting ready to have those turkeys sent to New Jersey for my parents in Thanksgiving this year. And that's how you know something is really, really good, when you're having turkeys flown in for Thanksgiving. They're getting imported 1,000 miles away for the big day, and that's why you should get yours as well from Smokehouse Barbecue, because they are delicious. They are the best turkeys that you will ever have. Nobody ever at our Thanksgiving has ever talked about the turkey, except for the last 5 years when we started getting them from Smokehouse Barbecue. They smoke these turkeys the day before Thanksgiving, and that's when you're going to pick it up. Go in there and grab your turkey and have it the day before the big day. Then you get up on Thanksgiving morning, you turn that oven on, pop that turkey in, let it warm up, and it will be the perfect turkey for you on your Thanksgiving table. Make sure you get some of those hickory pit beans as well for some of your side dishes. And, of course, football's going on. We got a lot of tailgates and holiday parties. Smokehouse Barbecue can cater everything for you. You can do all your catering, ordering, and your turkey ordering at smokehousebbq.com, or just check them out at one of their 3 locations in Independence, Gladstone, and Zona Rosa, or like I said, at smokehousebbq.com. This Thanksgiving, get a smoked turkey from our friends at Smokehouse Barbecue.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup odds boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup odds boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for. From sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
It's a Red Friday on 96.5 The Fan and the other place, especially with these great game day specials. 8 wings and a basket of tots for $12 plus $4 domestic OP cups. The other place, the next best thing to being at the game.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90%
infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Stay comfortable year-round with fast, reliable service 24/7, even weekends and holidays. Already invested in repairs? Save up to $4,500 on a new HVAC system. Schedule today at AnthonyPHCE.com.
The technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
Brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about the best mayo. Has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Crossing the state line, 35 northbound, gets heavy around South 7th Street Trafficway. Stays slow up towards Southwest Trafficway with an accident blocking the left lane. Northland 29 southbound past Parvin. Earlier accident there looks to have cleared. I think still a little slow approaching the merge with I-35. 35 southbound still rolling past Vivian. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
What's up, KC? It's Drew Tranquil. Tune in on game days to hear the play-by-play with Mitch, Danon, and Kling on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Starts out a little like Christmas in Hollis for me.
Great song.
Yeah.
Great song. In the playlist, that'll start on Black Friday.
A week from today, huh?
That's right. Tree goes up, lights go on. Tonight is the inaugural Mayor's Christmas tree lighting in downtown Lee Summit.
Oh, nice. You going?
I will be there.
That looked like a cool tree down there, man.
Yeah,
that's a huge looking tree. It looked awesome. I was like, damn, the Lee Summit did a nice job with their tree.
Yeah, they're doing a little different this year. They built that Green Street location. And they got a big old tree down there. The street lights all light up. You get into that whole feeling every time I come home at night. The whole like downtown district is lit up like Christmas. It's pretty legit, man. It's I definitely dig it. Tonight, in case you need to watch football, you do some college action. Florida State versus North Carolina State, and Hawaii versus UNLV.
Let's go.
So,
who?
Hawaii versus UNLV. That's at
I know that I'm hard.
That's at 9:30, so you'll be into that one. And then Florida State, North Carolina play at 7.
7 o'clock tonight. Everybody's going to be at high school games. We got Sub-State on the Kansas side tonight. Baser taking on St. James Academy. I can't be there. I'm headed out of town for the day. But it's raining, so I don't know how that's going to affect, the play calling tonight for Baser. Run the ball, get it to Roman, and call it a day.
35-0 Baser.
35-0 Baser over St. James and go on to win, state championship next week. I think it's in Emporia's where they're going to end up playing their state championship game next week. So we got St. James taking on Baser over there. Maloney's kid is going over to the game tonight as well. He's rooting for St. James. Boo. Go Roman, go Baser.
No doubt.
What's going on in Missouri tonight? Anything?
I don't know. I know Lee Summit continued on.
They continued on?
Yeah, I think. Once my team was knocked out last
You're done.
week.
I get it. 100%. You're out.
Blue Springs, great season. Upset Blue Springs South, always nice. That's a big rivalry game. And then lost to Jeff City last week. So I think Lee Summit's still going on. I'm pretty sure they are. So hopefully they do their thing. But again, college football coverage on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Bud Light. Bud Light and Tanners teaming up to make every college game day legendary. Every Saturday, rep your college team, catch every play, and enjoy $15 buckets only at Kansas area Tanner locations. Bud Light and Tanners from the stands to the bar, your game day headquarters, because you got Tennessee, Florida.
Damn right. It's the world's largest cocktail party or something, isn't it? They're named for that game. I mean, that's
right.
Georgia, Florida is the world's largest cocktail party, but is there a Tennessee, Florida name?
No, I don't know.
Game this week because we saw yesterday that Daniel Jones popped up on the injury report with a calf injury. Interesting to see that. So you got to think that they're going to lean heavily on Jonathan Taylor, which is no surprise. That's what they've done all year, and it's been successful. This was Nate Taylor on Spags and how he has to become more and more of a blitzer.
Blitz. I don't care what the numbers say. You're Steve Spagnuolo. We know that the 4-man pass rush is wildly performing. Even though Chris Jones had a good game on Sunday, even though George Karlaftis had moments Sunday against the Broncos, 3rd and 15 kind of, reaffirmed that, yeah, man, you think that, me not blitzing is me being unpredictable. Well, you didn't get pressure. So let's ratchet it up. I don't care what the stats say. The only way Daniel Jones doesn't get the ball to Tyler Warren is if he's under pressure quickly. So you know what that means? Use the crowd, use Chris Jones as a starting block because you know how the pass protection is going to go for the other team, and go after the quarterback. There's no excuses now for the Chiefs not to play Jaden Hicks, and there's no excuses for the Chiefs to say, hey, yes, we don't give up a ton of explosive plays, but when it's time to get off the field, man, just tell the quarterback, you better find a solution in 2 seconds because we're coming.
I mean, that's what you got to do this week now, especially with the injury news coming out with Daniel Jones yesterday. He was put on what they call the injured list with a calf injury. And I think what Nate is saying there is very apropos to what you have to do now on Sunday afternoon against Daniel Jones. He's got a bum calf. You have to make him use that calf. Force him to plant. Force him to throw. Force him to run. Force him to scramble. Force him to be uncomfortable in the pocket. Force him to have to move around. And if you have to do that because your front four just can't get home for whatever reason and you have to blitz like Nate said, then that's what you got to do. You got a QB with kind of a bum wheel right now. You need to take advantage of that, right? You need to go after him. You need to make him move. You need to make him uncomfortable. You need to make him soft like he's been for most of his career. You can't have a game on Sunday afternoon at Arrowhead Stadium with your season on the line and allow Daniel Jones to beat you. That's just unacceptable.
Nate Taylor also in the same field as Mac Morey when he says they want to see this guy play a little bit more.
Where in the world is Jaden Hicks? That was supposed to be your person, kind of like Justin Reed a couple years ago where you said, hey, if they have a tight end, this is our matchup. We feel most comfortable with saying, hey, you know what? I love you, Leo Chenal, or I love you, Drew Tranquil, but we got to get this young kid on the field because he's athletic enough to do it. Now, I know somebody's probably saying this, so I'm going to say it as well. In the first couple of weeks of the season, you could tell Jaden Hicks was struggling, particularly in man-to-man coverage against tight ends. Maybe the game was spinning. Okay, guys, it's week 12. Let's acknowledge that Jaden Hicks should probably be on the field more than he is, and that he's the most athletic DB capable of maybe making things difficult for a tight end as good as Tyler Warren.
So that's my concern, is what are they going to do with the tight end? Because if his leg is the way that they say it is, a little bummed up, a little flat tire, as you mentioned earlier, they're going to throw quick cross-direction plays, and that's going to attack your linebacking core. And you've got to get pressure on Daniel Jones. We know they're going to run the play-action game because, let's just face it, this is must-win.
Yeah.
I mean, we said last week against Denver it was a must-win. It was. But this is more of a must-win.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a bigger must-win. This is a true must-win game. You going into the Denver game, you still had one more, room for error. You didn't want it to be against Denver, and whatnot. But this is the first time in the regular season where their lives are on the line. I mean, we've seen playoff games where obviously they're must-wins and win or go home type situations. But that's the playoffs. That's all gravy, right? You lose in the playoffs. Hey, we still had a good season. We were in the playoffs, right? This is completely different. Their backs have never been against the wall like this ever, where everything is on the line. And again, I don't factor in playoff games to that because you're in the playoffs. You've already done that. This is for a lot, man. This is for the legacy. This is for, is this a dynasty? This is for history. There's a lot on the line for this. It's not just making the playoffs. It's about how you're perceived as well from everybody else around, because everybody is waiting for that first opportunity to say that you're not the New England Patriots and you're not as good as the New England Patriots. Losing this game and not making it into the playoffs will open that door wide up. Again, Tom Brady never missed the playoffs after his second year in the NFL as a starting quarterback. For Patrick Mahomes to miss it this late, if you will, into his career, it's not a good look when you're talking about greatest of all time. You've got to find a way to win this game. You should be able to win this game. You are the better team. You are the better organization. You do have the better quarterback, the better players, but you just have to go out there and do it. And we're going to see for the first time in the Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes era how they operate under pressure in a true first ever must-win game to save your season.
I will say, just for the record, Mahomes has never lost in a wild card game to Jim Plunkett or whatever. But, who's keeping score? It doesn't matter. You're right. It is a must-win game. They got to go out and win it. I will say, I agree with Nate Taylor. Stack the box. If you're going to be predictable, if one person on the coaching staff for the Chiefs can be predictable, let it be Spags and let it be predictably bringing the heat to kick some ass. He talked about Jaden Hicks. I'm all in. He has eradicated those man coverage issues since week 4 or 5. And not only that, something that I didn't mention, he's the hardest hitter on this team. He lays the wood. He's intimidating. They lack that right now. This team lacks physicality. They lack, not on the offensive line. They'll man some people down if Andy Reid will actually allow them to. But on the defense, yeah, they've got good man coverage, but they aren't intimidating. They aren't scary. If they scare Jonathan Taylor away and they force Daniel Jones to pass the ball within 2.5 seconds, I trust McDuffie. I trust Jaden Hicks. I trust Noah Williams, who needs to play more than 0 snaps this Sunday, to cover someone, to cover a wide receiver, let it be Pittman, Alec Pierce, whoever, for 2.5 seconds. I do.
How did we get away from Noah Williams? Like, usually when you get better, you get more playing time. Yep. He got better, and then all of a sudden, like, he's still here?
Yeah, we had a text about that. Well, it feels like we're drafting players and not playing them. It is weird. A lot of these guys just kind of, it's what we've talked about. You keep those familiar faces close to you, kind of don't let those new guys rise up.
Well, and you're right about that. A lot of that has to do with coaches. They'd rather trust the veterans than trust the rookie. And now you're in nut-cutting time. Who do you want, a veteran or a rookie out there? I'm still taking the rookie at this point in time. He's shown that he can play. And at this point in time, nobody's a rookie anymore. We've all had this experience, right?
3 months in.
According to Vegas, your MVP odds have been updated. Matthew Stafford, plus 125. Drake May, plus 140. Jonathan Taylor, plus 800.
Davis Mills, plus 1,000.
Josh Allen, plus 1,400. Patrick Mahomes, plus 2,000.
The only way he can win the MVP is if they win out.
Win out.
Win out. That'd be the way to do it. Yep. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with a juicy Week 12 matchup between the Indianapolis Colts and the Kansas City Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We all get focused because the voice, Mitch Holtis, joins us on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear former Chiefs linebacker Derek Johnson every Monday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Another summer has ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Heartland Men's Health and get treated for your low T, because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
This holiday season, give your family, clients, and coworkers the gift of Booth Creek Wagyu beef. Booth Creek Wagyu gift boxes provide the world's best steaks, burgers, hot dogs, jerky, sausages, and seasonings that are changing the way America eats beef. Choose from mouth-watering options like the classic sirloin box for less than $100, or go big with the amazing Grill Masters Reserve box. Order yours today at boothcreekwagyu.com or visit one of their 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll or 135th Street in Metcalf.
Here we go! Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. This is incredible! Watch your local NFL game live all season long. And he's in for a touchdown! Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Mitch Holtis, voice of the Kansas City Chiefs. Choosing the best doctor for your eyes is one of the most important medical decisions you'll ever make. Whether you're considering blade-free LASIK, all laser cataract surgery, and premium lens implants, or want a world-renowned doctor to help with your glaucoma, macular degeneration, dry eyes, or diabetes, trust my doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein. Call Silverstein Eye Centers to make an appointment, 816-358-3600. Experience the best eye care in Kansas City.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Heading into downtown 29 southbound, a little slow crossing over into the downtown loop. 670 eastbound, heavy from I-35 out to Grand, then stay sluggish to 71. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
He's been the voice of Chiefs Kingdom since 1994.
Damian Williams, 20, stays in bounds, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Kansas City, Damian Williams runs to immortality!
Here's Mitch Holtis on your new home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
That's right. It's Mitch Holtis time, brought to you by GEHA, Government Employee Health Association Incorporated, and also brought to you by Silverstein Eye Centers. Achieve your best vision and experience outstanding patient care at Silverstein Eye Center. It is Kansas City. It is the Colts, but the Colts are better than people might think they are. Mitch Holtis, how good are these Colts?
They're very good and way better than you think they are. Now, we're going to do a couple things. One, if you're not focused this week, Dusty, you can turn in your Chiefs Kingdom decoder ring. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Set it on the table, turn it into Roxanne Moratti, and go, okay, because everybody has to be focused this week. The other thing I'm going to do is start a new tradition here on these Fridays is I'm going to call it the Mac Morey Mid-Major. We're going to honor one mid-major beginning with M just to do it and give it in honor of Mac Mid-Major Morey.
All right. Okay, sweet, right? Mitch.
Okay, so this week, now Mac's going to try to guess it first, though. So, yes. So, Mac, you got to guess?
I'll go back to
What are the clues?
It just starts with an M and mid-major. Clues? That's what I get?
Yeah, M and mid-major.
Okay, that narrows it down. I'll go back to the volunteer state. How about Middle Tennessee State University, MTSU?
You nailed it. Just
Come
because
on,
I was okay, you got it.
No, we didn't.
Plus five if you know the nickname.
The Blue Raiders.
Yeah, okay, very good. So we're off to a good start, or bad start.
Let's go.
However you want to look at it. But anyway, yes, every week we'll have the Mac Morey mid-major, beginning with M.
All right.
Well, so, yeah, no, they're very good. I can sit here. When I did the scuba dive into these guys, because I think I had the opinion of most of America, because we don't see the Colts. Have you seen the Colts? Has anybody ever seen the Colts of 25?
No.
They're nowhere to be found. They just pop up on your phone with a score, and this stunned me. Point differential, they're the best in the league, plus 115. They're averaging 32.1 points a game, the best since Peyton Manning's Colts of 2004. They're the best in the league at almost 400 yards per game. They're averaging 3.2 points per drive. That's the second most of any team in 25 years. Best in first down productivity, least 3 and outs, third in red zone offense. It's on the fourth down, we talk about how good the Chiefs have been at 16 of 20. These guys are 17 of 21. I'm going, why have I – because you think, well, Daniel Jones, come on. Jonathan Taylor's really good, but, it's poor schedule. And no, they're good. This is a legitimate AFC challenger that Chris Ballard has built.
Yeah, and it's scary coming in here, knowing what the Chiefs are up against in this really the first must-win game of the Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid regular season era here in Kansas City with their backs against the wall. I mean, this is a big one for the Chiefs to go out there and rise to the occasion. Mitch, what are you feeling going into this game from a Chiefs perspective?
Well, can I fight you on the must-win?
Yeah, sure.
I think there have been others. There have been others. This very weekend in 2019. Now, we know how 2019 ended.
Right.
But in 2019, lost 3 straight home games, including Houston, including the Colts, 19-13. Shady McCoy fumbles the screen going in, right? Yeah. That was the last we ever saw Shady McCoy.
That was until he's running his mouth about everybody else. But anyway.
Yeah, whatever. But at that point, the Chiefs, we were going to Mexico this week, going to go to Mexico to play the Chargers, 6-4. At the time, the Chiefs had no more wiggle room to try to win the division, or it got a little iffy in trying to make the playoffs. Now, we don't look at it like now because of how the story ended, but it was close to being out, one game behind. But that's one. Another one, 5-4 in 2021. The Chiefs have been here before, but let's just put it this way. The hole that's been dug, those instances were 3 feet deep. This is 4 feet deep. So, yes, it's now a series of one-game seasons, and you're playing a way better team than most of the Chiefs Kingdom thinks, or that I thought until I started scuba diving on these guys after the Kingdom show on Monday night.
So what do we have to do to be successful on Sunday from a defensive standpoint first against these guys?
Trust your eyes. Trust your eyes. Trust your eyes. These guys, now the Daniel Jones injury becomes interesting because that pops up late. And when you see it on the injury report, there's like, now they've got these hash marks and parentheses. It's like some code from World War II. So, but it means that this was a late, the designation was just later in the week and didn't have it when the week began. All right. All that being said, you're thinking, man, you got to slow down Jonathan Taylor. Yeah, you do. Easier said than done. The dude has had 6 runs this year, clocked at 20 miles an hour and more. Here's your stat of the morning. Dusty will like this one. Jonathan Taylor has more yards after contact than the entire rushing total of everybody in the NFL other than James Cook. I mean, the guy's a monster, but you've got to just slow him down. However, you're thinking you stop Jonathan Taylor, you stop the Colts. Now, for Riley Leonard's quarterbacking, that may be a good assumption. If it's if it's on Daniel Jones, even on a bad calf, you got other issues. Tyler Warren has changed this team. I loved him coming out of the draft out of Penn State. He's a baby Kelsey. Same with Brock Bowers. Same cat. Runs every route. Now, Alec Pierce, the most yards per catch in the NFL, 2 years in a row. Michael Pittman Jr., go routes. If you blitz him, well, then you got a one-on-one, and many times they'll just get a go route, and these guys are very good go route receivers. So there's a lot here on the plate for the Chiefs to defend. But I would say trust your eyes, because don't get tricked in play action. You've got to play your job, but you also have to understand that there's a lot on every play. You're playing the Bills. You've got to treat this like you're playing the Buffalo Bills, in my opinion, without a running quarterback like Josh Allen. But as far as the run game and the run game helping the pass game, it is the same discipline you have to have if you're playing the Bills or the Ravens when they're in a flow.
Mitch, you had mentioned something about Chris Ballard, and maybe we can go back to 2019 and something that he had yelled out. But what he has done to that franchise is completely turned that thing around.
Yeah, and he got hit with the luck deal, the bad luck, because he thought he had his quarterback. And so what he did, he started with the trenches. And I'll just tell you what he said in 2019. They upset us 19-13 in the Shady McCoy disappearing fumble game. But I heard him yell down the hallway. He said, kind of waves and like, hey, good game, good game, good game. And then he turns and we're getting ready to do field pass with Matt McMullen. I don't know if Matt heard this. No, it would have been B.J. Kissel at the time. But it's all about the trenches. He's just screaming at the top of it because he knows he's out of the public view. Mm-hmm. It's all about the trenches. And that's what he did. And he has when you go get Quentin Nelson in the draft, Braden Smith, the Olathe South Falcon, their right tackle. They drafted him. And they put in 2 younger offensive linemen now. It's always a priority for him. And then up front defensively, the injuries have affected them somewhat, but they still have some dudes up there because they don't have DeForest Buckner, but Grover Stewart's way underrated. You've got Adewale, who's from North Kansas City Hornet, former Northwestern Wildcat. So it's been the front on the offensive and defensive lines from day one. He's wanted to build a physical team. The other thing that he has done, though, that's a little less apparent is he has built speed throughout his roster. Dave Toub will tell you this is maybe the fastest special teams unit in the league, and he thinks one of the top, or if not the top, 1, 2, or 3 special teams unit overall. And that's Chris Ballard building this roster. He just lost Andrew Luck. He's been trying to find a quarterback ever since. The resurrection of Daniel Jones. But this is a legitimate AFC team, not just some cute 2025 story. Oh, look, if they had a bad schedule.
You mentioned the special teams and Dave Tobe, and they've been kind of not so great this year from a coverage standpoint. Kicking can't find the landing zone and all that kind of stuff. How are the special teams going to have to impact this game on Sunday?
Well, they just can't neutralize. They've got to win. They can't tie. This can't be a one draw like Sporting or the Current. This has got to be a win, and it's in all four phases. They've not had the explosive return yet. Think of Remigio's 63-yard kickoff return against Houston in the playoffs. Think about his 41-yard kickoff return, punt return against Buffalo. That we haven't returned a kick for a touchdown since COVID. And we nearly blocked the punt last week. I mean, Jack Cochran wins that game if he blocks the punt, and then Crankshaw, whatever his name is, gets a 57-yarder out of it. It's a 32nd of an inch from being blocked, and you think, well, maybe it's a 35-yard punt. No, it's 57. Big play in the game. But the Chiefs are also near the top in holding penalties on special teams or blocks in the back. And so that just kills you in field position. In these series of one-game seasons, you've got to flip that script, and you can't tie. You've got to win, and you've got to win in all four phases. And that means no PATs blocked, no kicks outside the landing zone, don't get the ball at the 40. There's just been a lot of this throughout the season, and that's not normally the Chiefs. Usually we're at the top of almost every special teams category. So you got time to fix it, time to reclimate it. Now you got young guys. You got Bossa, you got Cooper McDonald, which are mainstays on the special team that are rookies. Noel Williams, these guys, Keith Knowles. These guys have all got to be better, and right now they're the linchpins of this team.
Mitch, you sat down with Kareem Hunt about what his role is, and this was the audio.
It's a big role. It's something that they gotta have trust in you to do that. So I feel like they put trust in me to be able to take on that role. So I'm gonna find a way to make it happen.
Isaiah Pacheco back in practice with the knee brace on the knee. Kareem Hunt been the guy that the hell with the tush push. You got the Kareem push. Is that what you're kind of referencing in that situation?
Dirty work.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you have in your life? I know Mac Morey's got several. You need some dirty job done, right? They'll always do it. They'll do it better than you wanted them to do it.
Mm-hmm.
They're that guy. That's Kareem Hunt. 11 times he's had 3rd and 1. Tied for the most with Josh Jacobs of any in the league. He's made it 9 times. The best of anybody in the league. Next, Josh Jacobs, but he has 7. The point here is that Kareem Hunt will do the dirty work. And I think we got to let him do a little more dirty work.
Yep.
Whether depending on down and distance but the guy has been an absolute just machine. And we got to use that machine. If this thing's going to turn starting Sunday, Kareem Hunt will be a bigger part of that, you think. And that's not winning your fantasy league for busting $150 and 4 tutties. That's not that. It's, okay, we got to get this grimy stuff done right here to keep this drive going, or we need a touchdown here, not a field goal. We're going to dial up Kareem Hunt and let him eat.
And Mitch Holtis, that is, to me, the biggest elephant in the room from the entire week. We've heard the word predictability thrown around by many people this week regarding the Chiefs, both offensively and defensively. Mitchell Schwartz showed the video, the linebackers retreating, not respecting the run on the first play of the game with the RPO. Will Andy Reid allow this offense to get under center and run the ball? Because when they do, they're one of the most effective teams in the NFL.
Well, what's the first part of RPO?
Yeah, but it's like I always tell on the air, I was saying I get my kids 2 choices: take out the trash or eat this piece of cake. You know what they're going to do every single time. So eventually you just have to say, please just take out the trash. There's no cake involved.
Well, yeah, that's true. But you also can do an RPO and run the ball.
Yes.
And so on Schwartz's example, I think what he's saying is give it on the run.
Yeah.
Because the linebacker is turning his hips and bailing out, thinking, oh, it's an RPO, Pat's going to throw it. And Pat can run it too. You don't want him, it's not just a scramble. He can slide for 4. 4 yards now from here on in till death do us part is going to be a big play.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling you, these games are going to be slight, tough, good opponents, no negative plays. And you don't get any negative plays with Kareem Hunt. So if you've got an RPO opportunity, and whether that's Pat running it or your run handoff, then go ahead and do it or try it, or just read it. So, and then the predictability thing is something the Chiefs study all the time. Now, I think the predictability is on personnel. And so they're thinking, okay, Brashard Smith, then it's going to be a pass. Brashard Smith can run the ball. Now, we know he's a transformed wide receiver, but he can run inside the tackle. So they got plays to run inside the tackle. So I just think you'll see it different. I think that there will be, and trying to get back into the flow, because nobody was saying all this in weeks 4 through 8. But 3rd and 1 at your own 19 in the back-to-back possession at the end of the second quarter with your double-dip opportunity, which we didn't get done again. In fact, it was 0 points second quarter and an interception third.
Right.
And 3rd and 2 at your own 19. Pick those up. Just start all over. Reboot. Turn the computer off. Turn it back on, and then let her rip. But that's going to be a big part of from here on.
And that's why I say with the RPOs, I treat it like my kid. Either take out the trash or eat this piece of cake. They're going to go to the cake. That's like Mahomes. You're giving him the option. We all know he's not using the R option most of the time, right? He wants to throw that football. So you take that option away from him and say, we're just doing the R's on this play,
Yeah, or you could still do the RPO. I think the RPO is an effective play for Pat. And just say, hey, if it's there, give it to Kareem. Let's let him go, or Brashard, or Pacheco, or whomever's in there. So I wouldn't take away the RPO completely. Just make sure you don't forget the first letter of the RPO.
Yeah, and I also think getting 87 involved is big this week, man. He was a beast on Sunday. I'm loving every minute of Travis Kelce so far this season. It's been great.
Well, he's seeing that. I mean, he knows the urgency. He's been around enough, and his play to give us the lead was gigantic. I thought at that point, okay, if we're missing the PAT or having it blocked was the exact situation of Super Bowl 57 against San Francisco when the Chiefs did it, when Chanel blocked that. Instead of a 4-point differential, it's 3, which changes everything. Play calling, mood, psychology. And so when that PAT got blocked, the fact that they've got Lutz and they know, hey, we don't have to get that close. We can just tie it with a bombing field goal, which they did. But if you go up 4, you change Denver's mentality completely. But Kels made such an awesome play in there. It's just that it's just tighten everything up. No more drops. No more drops by anybody. It's almost like you got to get in playoff mode right now.
Mitch, I want to ask you this because I think they need to go back to what I've called all week, less being more. You don't need to do too much. I know the whole thing of everybody's going to eat is out there and all that sort of stuff, but I think this team can get back to what they normally look like if they just go with the mantra of less is more.
Well, and understanding that the importance of every play now and the importance of every drive now and what that means. And I'm not worried about everybody eating. I'm worried about everybody doing what they're supposed to do under that umbrella of, hey, we got to get every drive, man. We got to maximize everything. So, yeah.
Yeah, Mitch, this game, they're going to run play action. You mentioned that earlier. I really look at this game as I'm concerned with Tyler Warren. I'm concerned with Pierce, and I'm concerned with Jonathan Taylor because the last time we played a team that had a very dominant running back in Saquon Barkley was a Super Bowl, and it was almost, I don't want to say they forgot that Jalen Hurts still plays quarterback, but I don't want to see that sort of same recipe against the Colts where I know Daniel Jones is banged up, but Daniel Jones has done this year. He has thrown the ball. He has made plays with his arm. He does have passing yards on his resume this year. Is that something that could get lost in the fold here in this game?
That's what I'm saying. Trust your eyes. You've got to take more into account than just Jonathan Taylor, although you've got to can't let Jonathan Taylor do what he did against the Falcons, which is 286 scrimmage yards and 3 touchdowns, which has only been done by 3 humans in the history of the National Football League. And like one of those was like Spider McCracken at the Staten Island Ferries or whatever. So, I mean, ferry, Ferry,
I got you.
Ferry.
Yes.
You take the Staten Island Ferry.
The Staten Island Ferry to get Jen had to take that. That's how they started the New York City Marathon. You board the Staten Island Ferry in Lower Manhattan. You take the ferry to Staten Island. You run 2 miles up the air over a bridge, and that's how you start the New York City Marathon with everybody packed on a ferry boat.
Well, how do you get back? Do you run on the boat?
No. You run from Staten Island across the Verrazano Narrows Bridge into Brooklyn and Queens, and you kind of just loop your way around. You're running over these bridges so you don't have to get back on the boat to get back. No.
I got you. Well, it was seriously, but it was 286 and 3 touchdowns. Like nobody does this. So you got to somehow just slow it down. You can't let him run roughshod and go 20 miles an hour but you also have to understand there's a lot more to account for. You talk about the Eagles in the Super Bowl. I don't have to go that far back to the Bills, where you got the 3 tight ends equaling 150 and Dalton Kincaid looking like Kelsey with 100,000 yards. So you can't get so downhill where the Tyler Warren's running free. And Tyler Warren now is a factor. So you got to handle all that. That's why there's a lot on Spags' plate and a lot on every defender's plate. But you've got to trust your eyes, and you can't get caught trying to peek or guess, or that the Colts are good enough that they will make you pay for that. Defensively, we haven't mentioned the Colts at all. They're just feisty. They've got 14 takeaways. This is an opportunistic kind of poke the ball out kind of team. This is why they're underrated. Nobody talks about these guys. Kwity Paye is a good pass rusher. They've just I think Zaire Franklin is one of the more underrated players in the entire league. He's a Nick Bolton type. He's everywhere. He does everything. He forces fumbles. He gets 1,000 tackles. And then you pick up Sauce Gardner. Yes, a very expensive trade, but that should have tipped us all off in the fact that the Colts feel like they got a shot. More of a shot than anybody's given credit. For Ballard to do that trade and to be that expensive, he's going for it now. And maybe it's the new daughter owner who took over after Jim Irsay passed, and everybody's got a sense of urgency there. But when they made the Gardner trade, you're thinking, do they think they're that close? Well, after studying them, I see what Chris Ballard knows. They got a shot, and Sauce Gardner gives them a big step forward.
All right, Mitch, we appreciate it. Big game on Sunday. Have a good call at noon, and we'll talk to you next Friday. Well, no, we won't. We'll talk to you a week from today, this Friday. Yeah. So have a good Thanksgiving with yours truly and your family, and take care.
Made it too easy on Mac Murray because I know he's a Tennessee dude, but he did get the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders right. But get ready for the next one, Mac. It won't be as easy.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, Mitch. Take care, brother.
Marshall.
Right,
that is Mitch Holtis, brought to you by GEHA, Government Employee Health Association Incorporated, brought to you by also Silverstein Eye Center. Achieve your best vision and experience outstanding patient care at Silverstein Eye Centers. Coming up next, it's Mid-Major Mac with one word on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com, because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com, because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations, or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Score big savings with Hy-Vee and the Kansas City Chiefs. Big points mean even bigger savings. Just shop Hy-Vee the day after a game and earn a fuel saver discount equal to the Chiefs score and based on the amount you spend. If the Chiefs score 42 points, you save 42 cents a gallon with any $42 purchase. The more we score, the more you save. Win or lose, everyone scores the day after a Chiefs game only at Hy-Vee.
Offer good in store and online. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Imagine this. It's Thanksgiving Day, and instead of juggling pots and pans, you're actually enjoying it. Hy-Vee's got your holiday covered with convenient pre-made meal packs for any size gathering. Fresh, ready-to-heat favorites like juicy turkey, honey glazed ham, or prime rib, plus all the classic sides, rolls, and desserts. And don't forget to swing by the wine and spirits department to make it a feast to remember. Pick up your meal the day before, heat it up, and serve it like you cooked all day. This Thanksgiving, let Hy-Vee do the cooking. You get the credit, only at Hy-Vee.
Get ready, Missouri. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming soon. Starting on December 1st, new customers in Missouri can get up to $300 in bonus bets when you make your first $5 bet. From touchdowns to three-pointers, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. With live betting, you can even get in on the action after the game has already started. All on an app that's safe, secure, and easy to use. Visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to learn more. And you'll be all set to bet when FanDuel goes live in Missouri on December 1st. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. Play your game of FanDuel, the #1 rated sportsbook app. Must be 21 and present in Missouri. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Offer starts 12/1/25. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Bonus issue is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
It's a Red Friday on 96.5 The Fan and the other place, especially with these amazing game day specials. 14-inch two-topping pizzas for just $12 and $4 domestic OP cups. The other place with 5 great Kansas City Metro locations.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Belton 49 northbound gets heavy past Cass Parkway, stays pretty slow up past Missouri 58. Kansas side, K10 eastbound, still heavy past Cedar Creek Parkway and slow down stretch, not quite over to K7 with stalled off to the right shoulder. 35 northbound, still rolling from Antioch up past 635 with an earlier problem. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No.
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
All right, mid-major Mac Maury.
That's exactly right.
How you doing over there? He's basically saying you're a mid-major. I don't know if I like that or not.
I think he's saying you're major because you know everything about mid-majors.
I guess so.
That would be Binkley, though. He's
got
I don't
Drew
know.
Nixon mixed up.
Yeah. Drew Nixon knows probably more about the mid-majors than Binkley does. Yeah,
I think so.
I don't know,
If you are mid-major Mac Maury, you should watch Major Payne.
Okay.
And then
you're
Major Dad, another great TV show.
Hell yeah.
Anything with Major in it, I got to now watch it. Now that Mitchell has dubbed me mid-major Mac.
Did you ever buy a Major Saver?
No.
Never had one?
You didn't?
I think I still have 5 never punched.
I never used them, but I always buy them.
All right, man.
One word, Chiefs-Colts game this Sunday.
Win. That's the only word that we need to be focused on is winning, because if you don't, the season is done. So there's one goal at hand, and that's to go out there and win and beat the Indianapolis Colts. Let's go. Start showing everybody you are one of the best teams in the NFL. You got to start taking care of business. It starts on Sunday. Win.
One word, crucial. There's a lot more than the season that weighs on this game. The season obviously is there, but there's a lot more to it. The criticism has been high this week.
Very high.
It's only going to go up if you do not succeed in this game against the Colts. It is very crucial to win this game.
Missouri, the Tigers go over to Norman. They take on the Sooners at 11 a.m. on ABC this Saturday morning. One word.
Retro. That's where I'm going. Retro. An old Big 12 battle, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go. Missouri and Oklahoma doing battle for the first time as true SEC. Did they play last year? Maybe they did. I don't know. But retro is what I'm going with. Opportunity for Missouri to go out there and win. Opportunity for Oklahoma. Upset alert for Missouri, even though they're a top 25 team. Go down there, beat Oklahoma, knock them out the rankings.
Yeah. That kid last week had 25 carries for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns or something like that.
Was that the UMass game?
No, that was Missouri. Missouri, Mississippi State. Is that what it was?
Mississippi State. Okay.
Yeah, he was a stud. A little too late, but hey, man, Eli Drinkwitz, go beat a top 10 team. This is the opportunity. Not a whole lot of pressure. Your starting quarterback is out. Your backup quarterback is out. You want to win against a top 10 team? You want to be an upset? You want to go spoil somebody's season? Take the visor and the glasses and the smart-ass personality and stick it to the Sooners, because everybody in Missouri would love to see the Boomer Sooners lose.
You mentioned right there for Drink to go out and beat a top 10 team. I don't know if we were talking off the air or on the air yesterday. You go, it's kind of ironic that he's the number one guy to replace James Franklin when James Franklin's biggest knock was he couldn't win the big one, right? And that's kind of what Drink has, that kind of knock on him, right?
Less time, less sample size, but that's 100% the name of the game for him right now. From Missouri to Rice, a lot of student perks for Rice University this week, and they take on North Texas. They get a free t-shirt if you're one of the first 500 students there, $15 food truck voucher, free ice cream, and most of all, free beer if you're 21 and up at Rice this weekend. One word.
Disaster. I mean, there's nothing good that's going to happen from giving free beer to college students to it. Like, I mean, you talk about bribery at its finest. All right, we got a pretty good team. We can't get anybody here. All right, fine, free beer. Oh, my God, disco demolition night all over again. Like, you start rolling out free beer at a sporting event to college kids, that may be must-see TV to see the carnage that takes place because of the free beer at Rice this weekend.
Yeah, I think it's cool. It's a holiday weekend. You're trying to keep some kids in town. There's probably a lot of kids going home this weekend. I know that I was gone the minute I didn't have a class for the rest of the week. If Tuesday was my last day, I was gone, man. So, like, if I could get bribed by free beer, a T-shirt, and a $15 voucher plus ice cream, Ice cream is a very big
Ice
crutch
cream
in
is
my
special,
life.
yeah.
Had some last night, even though it was custard, not technically ice cream. I did have
custard.
Had a little chocolate malt with a little fudge and peanut butter in it. Not great. I got the small, though.
You get the small and you're
Got the
fine.
small.
You get the little tiny one, you're good to go. That's all you need.
8
Just a little
ounces,
taste.
all I needed, man.
That's all you need.
Just a little bit.
I used to always get the extra large back in the day and eat the whole damn thing all by myself and loved it.
I had that damn tournament one. Effing Chuck Norris.
Free beer. I mean, this is what it's come to, though.
Tommy
oh my God.
Wingy.
Free beer at a college game. The weekend before Thanksgiving was always our best party of the year. We had more fun the weekend before Thanksgiving. It was awesome. I never left. I never wanted to get the hell out of there. We always went to the football games, free beer or not.
Well, you were in Lawrence. I was in Warrensburg.
Well, I was going to ask you about that. Yeah, Warrensburg. Like, not a good town?
Not when I was there. There's more there now.
Yeah. And I understand that, but I was like thinking from like Rice is Houston.
And all my friends left, so like.
Did that is it more of a commuter school than.
Yeah, it's 35 minutes from home.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I liked being 1,093 miles away for a number of different reasons. Not that I was counting the miles. But.
A.J. Brown in the news again. This is what he said about, well, his usage and what it matters to other teammates.
What would you say to, there's been speculation out there that you are not the same player you once were. What would you say to those people?
I guess Saquon ain't the same player either.
He says, I guess Saquon ain't the same player either. One word on A.J. Brown.
Time for him to go in Philadelphia. That marriage needs to end. I mean, instead of using that as the answer, come back with something nice. Come back with something interesting. Saquon must be going downhill too. There's a lot of turmoil on that team, man. The players don't like the quarterback now. The fact that they're still winning games is unbelievable to me. That thing should have imploded from the inside out a long time ago.
Business. I think my one word would be Joker. Like, you make a lot of money and you're a Super Bowl champion and you are a top 10 wide receiver in the league. Maybe was, maybe not this season now. You had an opportunity to be the bigger man. You got out there and be like, yeah, I could take that criticism, but it's my job to get better and be more presentable in the offense.
Yeah.
Instead, the guy that throws you the effing ball, you throw under the bus. The guy that was the Super Bowl MVP, under the bus. The guy that is in charge of your offense, under the bus. So to me, it was a Joker response. And I played the Hasbulla business. Business. Because Howie Roseman, you got to get that man out of your locker room.
Yeah, he needs to go.
Immediately. I mean, next year, that guy's got to be somewhere else. Maybe Cleveland. Maybe, I don't know where you go.
Cleveland's a good spot. When you suck, send him to Cleveland. That's your punishment. All right, fine. You're going to do this to us. We're sending you to Cleveland.
A.J. Brown, wide receiver for the Vegas Raiders next year.
There you go. Vegas. Yeah. One of those places that just suck all the time.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Him and Bowers would be sick.
Oof.
If he decides he wants to play.
Who's
his quarterback in Vegas going to be?
We got to take a break, but I've got a completely different take than you guys on A.J.
All right,
Brown.
I'm interested to hear that.
Oh, nice. One word on Ashton Genty this year.
Invisible.
Line. He's got none.
Okay. I believe it. Coming up next on the other side, we get to our script. What's in the script? Presented by Foaling. Fool around and find out next about the script here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Leo Chanel, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
BetMGM is the official sports betting partner of the Kansas City Chiefs, is coming soon to Missouri. New customers can pre-register and get up to $1,500 paid back in bonus bets if their first bet loses, plus an additional $100 in bonus bets if they deposit before December 1st. Enjoy a betting app that was designed for game day with features like live bets, same-game parlays, BetMGM Originals, BetMGM Reward Points, and surprise boosts dropping in your account. It's everything a Chiefs fan could want in one app. Coming to Missouri on December 1st. Pre-register today. BetMGM, make it legendary. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLERS. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only, plus Missouri only. New customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable. Please gamble responsibly. Pending BetMGM's licensure as a mobile sports wagering operator with the Missouri Gaming Commission's register for Missouri online sports wagering account starting 11/17. BetMGM's insurance of a welcome offer is conditional on full licensure.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching.
Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet. And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
Need to sell your house in Kansas City but not sure where to start? Selling a home can feel overwhelming, especially if you're facing foreclosure, a divorce, an inherited property you don't want, or just need to move quickly. But you don't have to figure it out alone. Rex Buys KC is here to help. As a local home buyer, I understand the Kansas City market inside and out. My family and I live right here, so I know the neighborhoods, the trends, and the challenges homeowners face. That's why I take a consultative approach, helping you explore your options and find the best path forward. We buy houses in any condition, no need for repairs, no agent commissions, and no hidden fees. You'll receive a fair cash offer with a closing timeline that works for you. Whether that's in as little as 7 days or at your own pace, just a simple, hassle-free process designed around your needs. If you're ready to talk through your options, call me today at 816-330-6000 or visit rexbuyskc.com. Let's find the right solution for you. Rex Buys KC. Local, fair, and focused on you.
This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help this patient.
Hi, this is Doug. I'm a patient with Heartland Men's Health. I've been doing low T treatment for just under a year now. I've always dedicated my life to work. I've always found the time to go to gym. I'm 46 years old. My energy level has been on a roller coaster. With work, when we would have like long, stressful meetings, I would notice that I was very exhausted and drained afterwards. And with the low T treatment, I started to feel a lot more level-headed. The roller coaster kind of went away. I think Heartland Men's Health, they really have it figured out. The professional staff, I think it's a wonderful treatment for men of any age. And it's definitely a benefit I'm going to continue.
Thank you. It's true. Your initial appointment includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Chiefs coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. RENNER forward and back.
Hey, it's almost Andy Reid. Who knew a Halloween costume would change my life and lead me to Renner Garage Door? Renner's KC's go-to team for service, repair, and replacement.
RENNER. RENNER.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
71 northbound heavy into downtown from 18th Street. Stay slow up to Admiral with a problem in the right lane. 670 eastbound affecting 35 northbound coming up from Penway, and 670 slow from 35 to Grand. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Listen to the Chiefs and Colts on Sunday with pregame starting at 9. Kickoff at noon with Mitch, Danon, and Kling. Right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. In Odyssey Sports Station.
Back here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports. Just had Mitch Holthus, Sean Smith. Coming up at 9 o'clock, we'll have Matt McMullen for the roundtable at 9:17. But now,
And we'll have Jake Query on.
That's right, 8:45. Inside from the Indianapolis Colts
perspective.
That'll be good. Corrections department. Binkley still knows more about mid-majors than anybody at this station.
Okay.
Just let me tell you that right now, okay? I'm going to tell you that right now. And you had a Jack's Pizza last night.
I did,
Very
for Binkley,
good.
dude.
Yeah, for Jay, right? Yeah. Speaking of Jay, Jasper texted me yesterday. He goes, they don't cut their pizzas anymore at Jasper's.
Okay.
And he heard us talking about it. And I said,
mad if I brought a pizza cutter?
no. He said back when they had this place at 75th and Warnell, before they moved out south, they would give everybody a pizza cutter with their pizza so they could cut it at home. Because he says what happens is the pizza steams in the box and it gets runny, basically. So if you cut it, it all steams, and that's why you get a soggy pizza. So if you don't cut the pizza, it doesn't have the opportunity for the sauce and the cheese to kind of sog up. So when you get it at home, it's still crispy. That's why they don't cut it, because if you cut it, all the stuff runs into the cracks, and it creates the sog. I'm like,
Jasper.
I never thought about that in my entire life before, but that's like the stuff he's thinking about that we're not thinking
he's
about.
so great.
So he's the best, right? Yeah. So yeah, he called me yesterday. He's like, yeah, we don't cut our pizzas because of that. Because if you do, it all kind of seeps in, and then the crust gets, watery.
Damn.
And so Binkley with the pizza cutter and the divorce may have been ahead of the game.
He's an artist, man, when it comes to the food. He just
Binkley?
knows. Well, Binkley a little different. No, it's still art. Art is about perspective.
Yeah, there's artists, and then there's art. Yeah. All right, Mac, your name's at the top. Rip it away, brother. Rip it away.
Oh, man, here we go. Okay. All right. It's the details. We've compared the Broncos game last week to the Jags game earlier in the season. That's what we've done all week. Well, let's keep that comparison up. What happened after that Jaguars game? They cleaned it up, and they played arguably their best game all season, and they definitely played their best 2 games of the season back-to-back against the Lions and the Raiders. It's put up or shut up time, and I still trust this team to do that, and so should you. Mahomes and Andy are going to find this easy button again. They're going to find it in the forms of 87 and number 4. Both those guys are going to score. Both of them are going to have at least 5 receptions. Travis Kelce and Rashee Rice, that is. We'll still see at least 3 deep shots from Patrick Mahomes. I don't think they're going to completely get rid of that in their game. We'll see at least 16 total carries from the running backs. Mahomes has 0 turnovers.
Wait, hang on a second. I'm sorry to interrupt. You said 16 total?
If you want me to be specific, 10 from Kareem Hunt, 6 from Pacheco. This team has less than 5 penalties. Chris Jones has back-to-back good games, and Spags listens. He blitzes, and he gets to Daniel Jones early and often. Jonathan Taylor, less than 100 total yards on the ground. I don't know about all-purpose, but on the ground specifically, less than 100. Chiefs win in tight fashion, 24-20.
All right. I like that. All right. For me, this week, who really is Andy Reid? Who really is Patrick Mahomes? We know exactly who those guys are when this team is winning and it's fun. But when their backs are against the wall, we really don't know who they are. They've not been in those situations before. At times, in games, we've seen it. Sometimes it's good when they have their backs against the wall. Sometimes it's not. Patrick Mahomes throwing interceptions. This is the first time their season is on the brink. And that's what I mean by the first must-win game. There's never been really a season on the brink like we're seeing right now. Not Jay Brinkley, but the brink right now.
Nice.
We will know who Mahomes and Andy Reid really are after this game. And we need Andy to run the ball. Pacheco needs over 20 carries if he's playing in this game. No excuses. 87 needs to be the top receiver on Sunday. He will be. He'll get into the end zone. In fact, he and 15 take over the game. They took what they did in Denver and they elevate that to the next level. They show the Colts that they are still the best duo in the NFL. Chris Jones continues where he left off and has a big day. And when the Chiefs have set their minds to something and stopping a running back, what do? They stop that running back, right? So I expect them to stop the running game. And Jonathan Taylor for the Indianapolis Colts. He'll be held under 100 yards. Chiefs win 24-14.
Whoa.
Ooh, baby.
24-14. Is this the first time in 15 years you haven't said 35-0?
First time in the Mahomes-Andy Reid area.
Wow.
For at least almost a decade. Bobby Betts doesn't go 35-0.
Okay, it's real.
That's why I saw that script. It just said Chiefs win. I didn't see anything else.
That's why I didn't put it in there.
I was on pins and needles, dude.
Man, I'm nervous
Look
now.
Look at you. All right, here we go.
I was only close once in 10 years, so.
You take your money and run.
That's right.
You know. Here we go. Big game. Big team. Colts do a lot of stuff that the Chiefs struggle to stop with stuff like play action, running with control, with a lead running back, and one hell of a tight end. That being said, I've read the room this week. I've heard what people have said. I get what's going on. But what we've seen the most this week is that we focused on the Chiefs being a predictable team. There's some doubt within the verbiage that's been used by coordinators, coaches, and players. We did not hear a whole lot of belief when we had Nate Taylor on the show of ESPN. I was a little in disbelief having Mitch Holthus on the show on this Friday. But you know what? I do see the Chiefs blitzing a lot. I see the Chiefs getting to Daniel Jones. I think they can cause him to force a turnover, whether that be a fumble or an interception. I really do look at this game as less is more. Go to Travis Kelce. I see that because I can see Mahomes doing that. 5 for 65, maybe finding him in the red area in this game, getting him another touchdown that Bob would love. I think mistakes are, and I think they can take advantage of it. Lean on the pros like Kelce, like I said, 5 for 65. I think Rashee Rice could have a good game in this game. I don't think Sauce Gardner is that scary in my personal opinion. I can see Rashee Rice having 8 for 79 and also a touchdown. I think Taylor is going to have 100-plus yards. I think he is going to run on this defense. I think Ty Warren is the biggest problem that this defense is going to face. And yeah, here we are once again. Nobody's talking about the tight end for the Indianapolis Colts like nobody talked about the tight end for the Buffalo Bills. I can see him absolutely owning that middle of the field, charging Chiefs players rent for their time being there, not owning it, but being there. This game is going to look, to my personal belief, a lot like that Buffalo game. Can the Chiefs change history? Would like to say I would like to take the Chiefs in this game. I don't know if I can. So I'll take the Chiefs this week to lose to the Indianapolis Colts, 28-24. Season's over. It's time to rebuild, get a facelift, and change the direction of this team. The Chiefs will lose this game, 28-24 to the Indianapolis Colts.
All right.
I stand on mother effing business, dude.
That's fair. Absolutely.
I can't argue with you.
No.
I'm not going to. I wouldn't be smart.
Oh, they'll stop James Cook, 114. Dalton Kincaid, he hasn't shown it, 100. Touchdown.
Do you realize the Bills have now lost 4 of their last 7 games, too? And they're still in the playoff hunt. You know?
Like because they've won one-score games.
I know. They have. And that, look, winning one-score games, that's coaching.
I mean, they beat the Chiefs in a one-score game. Yes, they lost to Miami. They lost to the Houston Texans on the road in a short week. I don't know if that's that big of an upset. I mean, the Colts were, 5.5-point favorites?
Just a Davis Mills is the thing that I would
And
put
he's
in
been
there.
great.
He's been good. Yeah, he's good.
He's been really
they said
good.
Something about his, 17-game average, which is always skewed. I hate it, but I bring
He's
it
on
up.
pace for 40 touchdowns, 6 interceptions.
And 4,000 yards.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Is there a C.J. Stroud
Maybe
conversation?
the Jets will try to get him. No, the Jets should try to get him if they can't get Joe Burrow this offseason. We'll get to our parlay here in just one second. Mitch had said something as you were kind of going through, and you mentioned Mitch, and it really got me to thinking, hey, special teams, Tobe, you going to show up this week? I mean, Mitch said they haven't returned a kick for a touchdown since COVID.
God. Bills have 7 this season.
We have not returned a kick for a touchdown since COVID, Mitch said. That may be the most alarming, glaring thing I've seen in months. I had no idea. The last time we returned kicks, we were standing 6. No wonder we did it. Everybody's 6 feet apart. We're allowed to touch the guy.
I think Dusty said it yesterday, and I'll agree. I mean, if they do lose this game, do miss the playoffs, it does feel like he could be that fall guy with how badly they performed.
The special teams have been awful this year. I mean, Butker, the missed extra point, as Mitch was talking about, that was like, you know, that missed extra point, penalties, the penalties on special teams, not being able to, not knowing what the landing zone is.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, I'm not watching every kick on every team, but it sure seems like Harrison Butker is struggling with this landing zone thing.
Seems like Dave Tobe's struggling.
It seems like everybody's struggling right now. Like this, as a special teams unit, I'm talking about. They've not been good this year. I mean, they've been that Jack Cochran. I know he almost blocked that kick. That guy's got more penalties than Jawan Taylor.
If your highlight is an almost, then I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
If your highlight through 3 months is I almost did something, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I want to bring this up real quick because I'm obviously going to get, shredded for my take. Fire Dusty. Tuning out for the rest of the day. Dusty needs to be fired. I have picked the Chiefs to win every single game since I have been a part of this program and on After Hours. This is the first time I don't pick the Chiefs, and people want me to be fired because I'm not a homer, I'm not biased, and I'm not Chiefs going to win this game 35-14. Chiefs are going to win this game 42-12. They're the best. Because I go with what I believe. And
You're not wrong.
And the one time in the history of doing this on Instagram or this show, After Hours, Red Reaction, I've always picked the Chiefs. And the one time, because I'm going off of what I am seeing, what I am hearing, and what I believe. Yeah. Yet, we'll see how everybody feels on Monday. Coming up on the other side, we will get to our Friday Chiefs Parlay. It is brought to you by Circus Sports. Sports betting the way it should be is coming soon to Missouri with Circus Sports coming up. It's a Friday Chiefs Parlay. Here we go. One more time. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, let me tell you something, guys. The holidays are here, and you want to have a joyous holiday, right? And that means you need to go see my friends over at Heartland Men's Health, because for many patients at Heartland Men's Health, they have said over and over again, why didn't I get my erectile dysfunction treated sooner? Well, if ED is a problem in your life, you really need to stop waiting. ED is nothing more than a medical condition, and studies show that around 50% of men over the age of 50 have some form of the condition. Heartland Men's Health is here to help. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men right here in Kansas City, so schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TNPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have 3 locations to serve you: in Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and in North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
You are worth more, and your car is worth more at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for. From sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
This season, the perfect gift is back, the McRib. Now at McDonald's, you can buy a McRib extra value meal with medium fries and a medium soft drink, like a Dr. Pepper, and add another McRib sandwich for just $1 to give to someone special. Someone special. That could be anyone, right? Like I'm special. Listen to how well I do the jingle. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Dr. Pepper is a registered trademark of Dr. Pepper 7-Up, Inc.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup odds boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup odds boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLING. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
35 northbound heading into downtown. Heavy from Penway. Stays heavy if you're getting on 670 eastbound, which is very slow from 35 over towards Grand. Construction takes away the left lane. 29 southbound off again on again heavy from 16th Avenue into downtown. Alan Card, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Oh, that's great. I got a do better text. Kiss my ass. Oh, it's great.
Get bent.
That's great. I hope when you don't make a sale and somebody's like, oh, you didn't make that sale, fire that guy. Oh, it's so great. That's so great. We'll see what happens. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Or maybe it's reverse psychology. You'll never know. Monday, it'll be a decision to be made because it'll be Mac and myself. Bob will take a back seat to Jersey as he goes to hang out with his lovely family for Thanksgiving. So Mac and I will hold it down on Monday, and then Mac and Drew will be back on Friday.
There you go.
Hosting 8 to 11. So different hours of operation on Friday. They'll keep you in tune with that.
Yep.
It'll be 8 to 11, 11 to 2, and 2 to 5. And Carrington will be there from 2 to 5. And then the midday show, is that Logan and Binkley?
I think that's Logan and Bink.
A lot of mid-major Mac talking going on. There you go. Yeah.
Somebody says Frank White was fired when he was critical of the Royals. Hope that's not Dusty's result.
Oh, my God. That didn't come in on the text line.
It did, from the 816.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What did Dusty say that's been wrong?
I got comped to Frank White.
Dusty wasn't being paid by the franchise walking around the team hotel where they were putting him up, bad-mouthing him to other organizations behind their back. I mean, that didn't happen with Dusty.
Yeah, I wanted Jackson County to keep the Steelers.
Yeah, he wanted Jackson County to keep the Royals and Chiefs. That didn't happen to him. He didn't walk around and tell everybody he should have been manager of the team for 20 years.
That's awesome. That's
I
awesome.
mean, come on. Jeez, Frank White.
Yeah, dude. Frank White was fired for when he was critical of the Royals. Hope that's not Dusty.
He was an employee of the Royals that was critical to other teams, walking around the team hotel telling other scouts that the team stunk.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Completely different. Let's not start this, okay?
Yeah. Somebody's like, Rob today on the drive. Dusty is washed.
That is funny. I like that one.
Dusty's washed.
Somebody says props to Dusty for being real. Rob also on the drive today will say that Dave Tobe is washed.
Well, I mean, there's conversation to be had about the special teams guys. I mean, quietly we've been talking about it, but openly, like the comment by Mitch that they haven't returned a kick for a touchdown since COVID is just, I mean, it's bizarre. And then to see all the penalties that are happening on special teams, it's an undisciplined special teams. Look, offensively, it's just an undisciplined team from top to bottom at this point in time with all the penalties. That's what tells you you're an undisciplined team. You got double-digit penalties.
Yeah, somebody says, I support you, Dusty. What has this team shown that they should win? Again, let's just go back to the artifacts. I have picked the Chiefs to win every single game they have played for the last 3 years. I have been wrong multiple times. So I'm just reading the room, dog. That's all I'm doing. Let's get to our Friday parlay because, again, I'll probably be hated for this as well, but that's okay because Cat Williams told me if you wake up in the morning with 3 haters, you should be disappointed the next morning if you don't have 6. So, Chiefs Friday parlay brought to you by Circus Sports. Sports betting the way it should be is coming soon to Missouri with Circus Sports. Mac Attack, mid-major Mac Maury, what do you have for your leg of the parlay?
Man, I don't know why these lines for Travis are still like this. You can get Travis Kelce to have 50 receiving yards at minus 130 right now on DraftKings. That just feels like a hit for me, almost even money. You'll get plus money at 60 yards receiving. Kelce's a top 5 tight end in football this year, and he's going to get he's going to get around the most targets on the team.
Top 2 tight end in football this year.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
absolutely. Trey McBride, Travis Kelce, and then Jake Ferguson, I believe, are the top 3 tight end productions this season.
Yeah. So, Kelce at 50 for even money feels like a steal. I'll take that.
Okay. You're going to go with Kelce? I'm going to go with Kelce for an anytime touchdown on this one.
So that's
plus 130.
True. So Bobby Bet stays true there.
Well, yeah, I think, look, man, I think you can sense from Travis Kelce. He knows I don't have much time left on this, man. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to dominate the rest of the way, and I'm going to give my team everything I have. And if we don't make the postseason, at least I can say I gave it everything I had in my final year to will this team across the finish line. I think Travis is going to be big on Sunday, guys. I really do. Like, I just sense it this week. He's pissed off. He's pissed at Jawan. He's pissed at the situation. He's pissed they didn't win. I love everything that Travis Kelce has been about this year, and I know he's going to rise his level of play, and I think he's going to go out there and stick it to the Indianapolis Colts. That's how I feel about that. That's been the track record. We need it for another month. Let's go.
I'm going to go with what I also think is absolutely absurd is Ty Warren over 50.5 reception yards. That doesn't register to me, but I think it is. I think it's a fair thing to take because from what I look at Vegas, when they look at Ty Warren, I don't know if we're just not respecting the fact that he's been one of the better tight ends in the league this year. But when you look at what he's done this season as a rookie tight end, I mean, it's insane. So you can get Ty Warren over 50.5 yards for minus 114.
Wow.
Yeah, similar to Travis in that. That's just even money, dude. And he's going to get targeted. Not only that, this defense can't cover.
Was Travis's receptions 4.5 or was it 5.5?
I think it was 5.5, wasn't it? Didn't you say 5.5?
His over/under. Let me see. Reception
4.5.
Oh, it's 4.5. Wow.
So is Ty Warren. Double dip on the tight ends.
Yeah, I don't hate that
because that's where I think. So all those together is plus 450.
Just went up actually. Plus 485.
Plus 485.
Oh, look at that.
So Kelce for 50 yards.
Yep.
Kelce anytime touchdown, and Ty Warren over 50.5 yards is 485 or 465.
Sorry, 485.
485 if you want to trail us.
That's not bad.
No, that's not bad at all. 10 to win you 40, or I guess 10 to win you 48.
Yeah. That's great. That's good.
That's solid.
Yeah, that's really good. That's a great return on investment, man. It's a 400% return or something.
Quadrupling your money. Yeah. Almost. $50 bet there to win. But I do say that this matchup intrigues me because I do see this matchup as the veteran versus the rookie. And what I mean by that is Travis Kelce versus Ty Warren. This is where I think the game could be. Because if you do believe that the Chiefs will stop Jonathan Taylor, but somebody is going to eat for the Colts, then you would assume that it will be Tyler Warren. Or Ty Warren. It's not Tyler. It's like Josh Klingler. It's not Joshua. Mm-hmm. And Travis Kelce has been that dude all year. And I have said all week this week to go with less is more. Go with Kelce. If they're going to give it to you, just take it. Right?
Yes.
If you're playing the Lakers and you're like, you know what? We're just not going to let Luka beat us. We're not going to let Luka have 40 and 12 and 9. We're going to make the 42-year-old LeBron James go out there and beat us.
LeBron James.
And LeBron James today, which we all can see that in his first debut, he had 12 points, 11 assists or something like that. That's the game that LeBron is going to play for the Lakers. But there might be a game where LeBron has to be that guy. It doesn't need to be every game because he's not that guy anymore. But there can be those days where LeBron James is the LeBron of the past, and now LeBron is the aging Magic Johnson, where it's like, hey, I'm going to be the big body ball distributor, and I'm going to make sure that Austin Reed gets it. I'll make sure Luka gets it. I'll make sure I just spread it around, and then when I have to take care of my business, I'll go get my 12 to 18. But there's going to be some games this year that LeBron James is probably going to have 25, 30 points. You'll be like, he still got it. Like in this game where Travis Kelce can be the guy where if you take the Lakers mentality and you're like, you know what, we're not going to let Rashee Rice beat us and we're not going to let Xavier Worthy go over the top, but you know what, we'll let Travis eat. Well, sometimes when you have that mentality, that can beat you because then all of a sudden, yeah, that might have been your mentality going into the game. It's just, you know what, if Travis has 8 for 90 or does what he did. Look, Denver gave up 9 for 91 and a touchdown to Travis Kelce. Who won the game? The Denver Broncos won the game. Mm-hmm. But if
You do that with the Colts at Arrowhead, I think the Chiefs can be favored. So go with what's less is more. Let Travis Kelce continue to do this, because the plan for Travis Kelce was to load management him until the playoffs started.
Well, the playoffs are here.
Well, guess what?
It started.
The playoffs ain't here. They're here now in a regular season game. So let that man do his thing. Also, you're going to see Ty Warren, who has the potential to be that next great field of tight ends. Brock Bowers, Ty Warren, Trey McBride, Jake Ferguson, all those guys can be the next Mark Andrews, Travis Kelce, George Kittle, Greg Olsen type of molds that we've seen kind of go off into the future. Sam Laporta could be there as well. But I think that this is one of those games where, to me, that's the matchup. It is Tyler Warren and Travis Kelce. Whose defense is going to stop that man from wrecking this game? Because 50.5 yards for Ty Warren, could be done in the first half if they let him do his thing. If you're going to take Jonathan Taylor out and say, hey, let the rookie beat us, advantage Chiefs. If you're going to take Rashee Rice out and Xavier Worthy and let the veteran beat us, Travis Kelce, advantage Chiefs. So I'm interested to see where these tight ends go up against each other in this game of almost like a, hey, kid, I'm not done yet. You're good. You're special. You'll be at tight end university next year if he wasn't there this year. You'll be there for many, many years. But it's still my league.
It's still my league, and that's what you have to do. But also, too, here's something unique that I'd like to see, and I think Nate Taylor talked a little bit about it, or I don't remember where I was reading it, or we were talking about stop moving the ball down the field on the first drive, right? Stop allowing the offense to just go down the field and bend. Go out there and start the game with an F and 3 and out if you're putting your defense on the field first. And when was the last time we saw the Chiefs' offensive script have success?
The Raiders.
Yeah, 31-0. They looked really, really good in the second half against Washington.
I mean, like that opening drive, where every team moves the ball down the field and scores on us every single time.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time we did that? When was the last time we took the football and went on a drive for 15 plays right down the field and shoved it up their ass? 3 and outs. Like, that doesn't work in this game. You can't go 3 and out. You've got to have your best ready to go. And when and I'm going to steal from Dusty with this EGE thing, everybody going to eat. Stop that. Dusty's 100% right on that. This is the time of the year where you have to batten down the hatches, right? It's like a baseball team. Are you going to the guy who can't get anybody out in September? Hell no, you're not. That guy's going to take a back seat, and he's going to pitch when the game's out of hand. That's where we are with this offense right now. Who do you trust on this offense? Honestly, I'm asking you, who do you trust on this offense? You trust 87. You probably trust 29.
I trust Rice.
You do trust Rice? Okay.
He had 2 drops last week. I still trust him.
Okay, you can trust Rice 4. So you got maybe 3 players on this offense that you can trust. That's what you're saying, right? I'm not going to disagree with you. I don't know who else I would put in that category right now.
Juju? You got to trust him if he's coming back with a knee brace on, wanting to play, knowing what the situation is.
Yeah.
I trust Kareem more.
I do probably trust Kareem more at this point.
I trust Juju.
Yeah, Juju to make, but he did have 2 holding penalties last week, right?
He
so
makes mistakes.
Each week, you're like, I trust this guy. But point of the matter is, there's probably about 3 guys that you can truly trust on this team. So eliminate all those other guys that you 100% aren't in on, can't trust at this point in time, and utilize and go to the guys that you know are going to be there for you. Again, 3rd and 2, and we're throwing a pass to some guy who hasn't played all year.
Yeah, Noah Gray is in on obvious passing downs. 87's nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Rashee Rice sitting multiple drives in the second half, or at least 1 drive in the second half. He's just not in on the 3 plays. They go 3 and out. There should never be, ever, the rest of the season, a sequence that goes more than 2 plays that Rashee Rice and Travis Kelce are not on the field together.
Right.
And has to happen.
And one thing is that Mitch kind of talked about was we talked about the predictability, right? And how this offense is predictable. And Mitch had mentioned, it's predictable sometimes based on personnel. When Brashard Smith's in the game, everybody knows you're passing the football. Yeah. He was drafted as a running back.
To a team that needed running
backs.
backs.
To a team that needed a running back. And now everybody's like, yeah, when he's in the game, they're throwing the football.
God.
I know he was a receiver that was converted to running back.
I don't care.
But he was drafted as a running back.
I like these 2 texts for a guy that you might trust. This says, Jake here. Thornton needs to get on the field. He has proven he can play, and him and Mahomes have a chemistry. And then from the 816, I also trust Thornton.
Yep, that hands down, wonderful text. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Thornton's another one of those guys. Yeah.
And don't just trust him for the 50-yard deep balls. Like, give him another thing.
Right.
Give him something else. See what he can do.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have but that's predictability.
Yes.
Thornton's on the field. They're going
50-yard bomb. Yeah, exactly.
There's no originality there. I can see that. Oh, 80's on the field. Back up!
Exactly.
Back up!
Yeah.
You know, that's like, remember when you were in Little League and
Yes.
like me would come up and the fat kid, all right, everybody come in. This guy not going to get, but that's what we're doing, right? Thornton's on the field. Back up! Get back there. They're going deep. And then they go deep. They literally called it out.
Yep. It's tough, man. What is it? Third down and long? Is that what it was? The opposing teams are 70% success rate?
I think it was, I have to look at the
Something like that.
Third down, 70%. Yeah.
And Spags has never been over 60.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, reading the room. We're this close. You're not
No,
this
you're
close.
not
You're
this
0-5 in
close.
one-score games.
It's not this close.
Like, if this game, like, where will you be if this game is 27-21 with a minute 30 left, the Chiefs have the ball in the 30?
Puking. And I mean, we're not doing a whole tailgate or anything, so it's not going to be like there's booze in the system.
Because I will say this, if they have the ball with 1:30 left down by 6, I will
CD lambing this thing.
I will not say, like, I will not have the mentality of being like, watch them screw this up. I'll say, okay, let's see what you got.
Let's see what you got.
Instead of being the guy that's always like, they're fine. It's more so the narrative now will be like, all right, go prove me wrong.
Who's your daddy?
Right. Like, go be that Mahomes. Go be that guy. Because I asked you to be the guy from Temple of Doom that rips the heart out of the Denver fans. Didn't do it. Got outplayed by Bo Nix. Facts.
Don't get outplayed by Daniel Jones.
Please don't. Please don't. Because I'd love to be proven wrong. I really do believe that. And you wanted to prove us wrong on A.J. Brown's comments.
Yeah, well, I think just the whole A.J. Brown situation, this has just been a total soap opera, right? Even going back to last season.
Years.
Yeah,
I mean, this is like Luke and Laura on Days of Our Lives.
Unbelievable. So A.J. Brown's most recent comments, which I can pull up here and play for the audience here real quick. This is what A.J. Brown had to say about, well, he's not been the same. This is what he says about his other teammates. Right here.
What would you say to, there's been speculation out there that you are not the same player you once were. What would you say to those people?
I guess Saquon ain't the same player either.
So he said, I guess Saquon ain't the same player either, which I will.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong. And I will say that is kind of a line of demarcation of, okay, maybe this has gone a little bit too far. That comment I was not okay with from A.J. Brown throwing other teammates under the bus at that point. That is, maybe we need to do something about this at this point.
Right.
But as far as just what he's upset about this whole season and last year, like, he's right.
Mm-hmm.
This offense sucks. They should be good. They shouldn't have to be counting on their defense to win these games.
Right.
They shouldn't be leading the league in 3-and-out percentage. A.J. Brown shouldn't have 3 targets, 2 targets, 0 receptions in games. They shouldn't have a whole half where Jalen Hurts doesn't have the completion. It's unacceptable, and there's no reason for it. He's right. This offense sucks, and he should be mad. I should be getting the ball. I'm good. I'm getting paid. You're not giving me a chance to make this better. Yeah, I think he should be upset.
I don't disagree with you at all, but there's a way to do it, too.
That's where I'm at. I think there's like an in-house way to do that.
There's a way to do it. Like when you're in front of the media, as much as we want these guys to say stuff, the best thing to do is not say a damn thing. I was listening to, whatever yesterday, and there were player comments. I'm like, oh, this is useless. I mean, it really is. Everybody's like, well, I'm just going to get out there, the good Lord willing, one play at a time. I'm like, oh, rolling my eyes. It's such nonsense. And A.J. Brown says this stuff, and then we crush him, and we wonder why people don't say it, right? He does need to handle that in-house, though, and be a good teammate, because your team is winning. I mean, I hate to break it to you. For the first time in 20 years, the same team is winning the NFC East, okay? And it's the Philadelphia Eagles. And so you're on a winning team. You don't need to bring all that negative attention towards your operation. Handle that behind the scenes. By all means, handle that behind the scenes. And yes, he was asked the question. I understand all that. But at the end of the day, maybe you don't make him available also for the media to be in the locker room. Like, to say you're not going in there today.
Yeah, because one thing that we have been told is that Sirianni is there to kind of be the glue between the egos.
Yep.
And it's worked. He's got a Super Bowl championship. When it was, 2 years ago, they were kind of falling apart and they didn't make it. Then last year they made it and won it. And this year they're, the second best team in the NFC? It's the Rams and the Eagles, or you could say them or the other one.
Yep.
Like it's
one of those
one.
two. Yep.
Right.
I also would say, I think that's a good point to bring up Sirianni, because, what coach are you? Because you're not the X's and O's guy. You're not the draw-it-up scheme guy. So are you like the Phil Jackson? Because it doesn't seem like you're that either, because Phil Jackson's like, hey, I'll take a bunch of stars, bunch of personalities.
Hey, he created a triangle offense.
Yeah, and that's all great, but I'll make these personalities work. I'll make these egos work together. I'll find places to make them happy. Yes, Dennis Rodman, go to Vegas for 48 hours. We'll see you. We'll get you. Yes, Michael Jordan, you're the best. Yes, Scottie Pippen, we're going to pay you a little bit more. I'll talk to Reinsdorf or whatever his name is, right?
Is Phil Jackson the best, or did he just take the right jobs?
Possibly, right?
Jordan, Kobe.
Shaq.
The only bad job that he took was the Knicks. You know?
Either way, the perception is that he was able to work with these big personalities and make work. Sirianni ain't doing that either. So what are you? You lead the league in drama. Your offense, Sirianni, sucks. Everything that Sirianni is under, his umbrella, isn't good. The defense is good. He doesn't.
They should hire Kirby Smart.
Look, I've never been a fan of the guy. I remember when he was here as the ball washer for Todd Haley. I mean, like, it was like, this guy's the head coach now?
It's crazy.
But he's had success, and so you can't take it away from him. You just can't. As much as we like to poke holes in it, and Philadelphia wants that guy fired every week, you just can't. He's done a really good job there. And this has really been the only problem that they're facing is A.J. Brown's mouth.
No doubt.
Kids walking down the hallway of his house.
He's doing
They're screaming in his parents' bedroom. Opens the door, there's his father dressed only in chaps. Mother's dressed in a cheerleading outfit with nothing on, and they're going at it. He says, Daddy, what's going on? He says, just go to bed, sweetie. I'll tuck you in 20 minutes. 20 minutes later, his father's walking down the hall. He hears screaming in his kid's bedroom. He opens the door. The kid's having sex with his grandmother. He said, Billy, what the hell are you doing? He said, it's not so funny when it's your mother, is it?
R.I.P. to Marty Funkheiser. Bob Einstein, R.I.P. Marty Funkhauser, baby. What a great joke.
Oh, my God. Marty Funkhauser is the best. Bob Einstein, rest in peace.
Kids walking down the hallway of his house.
He's telling
They're
us.
screaming in his parents' bedroom. Opens the door, there's his father dressed only in chaps. Mother's dressed in a cheerleading outfit with nothing on, and they're going at it. He says, Daddy, what's going on? He says, just go to bed, sweetie. I'll tuck you in 20 minutes. 20 minutes later, his father's walking down the hall. He hears screaming in his kid's bedroom. He opens the door. The kid's having sex with his grandmother. He said, Billy, what the hell are you doing? He said, it's not so funny when it's your mother, is it?
Figured we could use a laugh on a Friday.
Of course. It's like, I think it was the cast of Curb was all sitting around, and Bob Einstein's like, you want me to tell a joke? Like, no! Because, I mean, if you've seen some of his humor, it could be very, raunchy. Not that was that clean, but you know what I mean. At least it was clean. But some of his jokes are raunchy. I mean, you've seen the Seinfeld reunion on Curb. If you haven't watched it, it's raunchy. But that's who he is as a comedian. So I think it's really funny when they say, I'm going to tell a joke. No! Oh, my God, he's telling it. He went and told it anyway. Like, I mean, he was a great human being at what he did, the comedy and all that. I mean, just Super Dave Osborne, Marty Funkhauser, the whole 9 yards. His delivery is just impeccable, too, for me.
Timing.
Yeah.
I know a white lily. He was my favorite character on that show. From the 816, I drive a school bus filled with elementary kids and turned the radio on. And first thing we heard was "Shove it up their ass."
We're not a children's show. Sorry, I'm not sorry for that. We're not a children's show.
I think they were being funny. They weren't mad. They said "whoops," LOL. Everybody on the text line says that Marty Funkheiser sounds like Jay Binkley.
He does kind of sound like, is this the best show or best game Mahomes ever had? That clip was a little bit like that.
That sounds like Binkley?
That's what everybody thinks on the text line.
Really?
When Bink lost his voice, that one clip.
Oh, that one.
Best performance Mahomes ever had.
Yes.
Let's go out to Indianapolis before we come back to Kansas City with Sean Smith. We talked to Jake Query of 107.5 The Fan in Indianapolis. Here on 96.5 The Fan, we get a visitor's perspective next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Isaiah Pacheco, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
You know, there's millions of people without the health insurance they need. I get it. You feel like it's too pricey, a headache to deal with. You deserve something better. And better health. We're on a mission to get everyone high-quality, affordable health insurance. You have health insurance needs. We have plans with low out-of-pocket premiums, with in-network preventive care at no cost to you, and a network of local doctors and hospitals. So if you're still shopping for health insurance, go to ambetterhealth.com/enroll to get your free, no-obligation quote. That's ambetterhealth.com/enroll. For coverage to start January 1st, you must enroll by December 15th. Find the plan that's right for you right now. ambetterhealth.com/enroll. Ambetter Health, on a mission for better. Ambetter Health is the brand name for health insurance products underwritten by subsidiaries of Centene Corporation. Go to ambetterhealth.com to see offerings in your state. This is a solicitation for insurance.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbors' attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet. And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is gonna be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at hellsberg.com.
Every big play starts with a first down, and every financial future starts with the right partner. Main Street Credit Union is not-for-profit and member-owned, which means we invest in you with guidance that's clear, tools that make sense, and people who actually listen. We're here to help you move the chains. Whatever your next move is, auto loan, savings goal, or paying off debt, let's make it one play at a time. Visit mainstreetcu.org to get started.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought Brought to you by the technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony, plumbing, heating, cooling, and electric. Missouri side, 29 southbound. Gets sluggish around Armour. Stays off again, on again, heavy into downtown with new trouble reporting right before the downtown loop. And then 670 eastbound, very slow from 35 over past Maine with construction in the left lane. Turn recent repairs into savings. Get up to $4,500 off a new HVAC system. Stay comfortable year-round. Schedule now at anthonyphce.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
All right, we're going to jump over to Indianapolis, get some analysis from the visiting team. Talk to Jake Query over here at 107.5 The Fan in Indianapolis. Jake, thanks for joining us today. Is there fear of the Kansas City Chiefs like there has been in the past for the Indianapolis Colts media?
Yeah, I think there is. I think anybody that you talk to here, the reality is this. You kind of are your brand at some point. And I realize, and obviously you guys would know the intricacies more from a game to game on Kansas City than I, but nonetheless, whenever you have Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, and Travis Kelce, if you look statistically at what he's doing this year, and, when you think there might be kind of a drop-off, clearly there's not, right? He's leading them in receiving. So, yeah, I think anytime it's the thing that to me has always been intriguing, and I've never really, nobody's been able to put their finger on this, but for whatever reason, going into this year, to answer your question, I guess long-winded here, but when the schedule came out, anybody you would have asked would have said, well, clearly this is the year where Patrick Mahomes finally gets his regular season win against Indianapolis, the only franchise he hasn't beaten in the regular season. And then as it's gone on, you think, wait a minute, would they actually have a chance in this game? Because the Colts have obviously, exceeded expectation, but they're starting to show, I think, a little bit of water coming through the dam in terms of what might expose them, and that is if Kansas City can get to Daniel Jones, if they can put pressure on him and get him moving in the pocket, then things change a little bit. So I think it comes down to that. But anytime you got Mahomes and Andy Reid, though, coming up with offensive plays, yeah, you absolutely know you're in for a challenge.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up Daniel Jones because that's kind of how we started the show today, Jake. I said with this calf injury now that's popped up, I think you got to force Daniel Jones to move all day in the pocket, left, right, up, back, all just scramble, move, whatever it is, try to affect that calf. How serious is that injury, and what kind of impact should it have on the game tomorrow or on Sunday?
The reality is you're going to have to go off precedent here. And because we don't know, to answer your question on the Daniel Jones calf injury, we don't know because it popped up on the injury report for the first time yesterday. Now, the precedent would be that the Colts in the last 2 years probably have been pretty cautious in terms of their injury report and honest. So we've seen guys pop up on a Thursday, then practice on a Friday, and nothing comes of it. Then we've also seen Julian Blackmon that pops up on a Thursday, and we find out that he has an Achilles that keeps him out for the year. It's obviously not that, but we'll have a better idea today based on whether or not Daniel Jones practices. But the severity of it is unknown. It would be disingenuous for me to say otherwise because none of us knew anything about this until all of a sudden it popped up on the injury report yesterday. But the reality is they've done a great job protecting him until Pittsburgh 2 games ago. And Pittsburgh started blitzing galore. He got uncomfortable. He started to show some of the New York Giant Daniel Jones, which is not being overly protective of the football. And then Atlanta, when they were in Germany, did the same thing. And they got heat on him, and that gets him uncomfortable. They are kind of a rhythm offense, and he is a rhythm quarterback. So if you can keep him off of that, that's where then suddenly some of that, negative New York Daniel Jones might be coming around.
So I'm glad you brought that up, Jake, because I wonder, you bring up the blitzing and the scheming and disguising. That seems like that's Spags' MO. Is that something that you worry about with Jonathan Taylor, or is it going to be with the calf flare-up just a heavy Jonathan Taylor game and saying, hey, if Mahomes is going to beat us, prove it. If Jonathan Taylor's going to beat us, prove it.
Jonathan Taylor is right now, and I realize that MVP is a quarterback's league. I totally get it.
Shouldn't be.
But he right now is playing at that kind of a level, right? So they're going to get John. The thing about Jonathan Taylor, guys, that's interesting, Jonathan Taylor's not necessarily a between the tackles, every down, 30 carries over the course of the game back. he's almost more of, if you look at his yardage, he gets a lot of chunk yardage on, and I mean this in a good way, on big breakaway plays. But he is a back that does get better as the game goes on, but typically that's almost by design of when you have a lead, then he salts clock for you and breaks one away and puts things away. So I don't know that you by design started out. Tyler Warren is the real curveball for Indianapolis' offense, because when you have a tight end like that, hell, I don't have to tell people in Kansas City this. When you have a tight end that you can use as kind of your bailout guy that then gets a yard after catch guy, that opens everything up. That softens a defense all over the place, and that's what Tyler Warren's been. So I think even if Jones's mobility is of question, then you go with the Tyler Warrens, the Josh Downs, the bubble screens, and the short pass yardage plays to get things going, and then you start seeing Jonathan Taylor. I think that's still what they would try to do.
What about from a defensive perspective? What are they going to try to do against this Chiefs offense, and what do they think about this Chiefs offense at this point in time? Because for all of us, it's predictable.
You ever been on a flight where there's turbulence all over the place, and you're like, you know what, there's not much I can do here.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have to kind of hope this thing rides. I mean,
I had a flight attendant actually get on the loudspeaker and say, "We're all going to die. Brace yourselves." It was awful. I'm not kidding. That flight attendant was met at the gate when it was a flight from San Antonio to Houston, so like literally up and down. That flight attendant was met at the gate and fired after we all got off that plane. Now, the turbulence was bad.
That flight attendant has what we call in life like an inability sometimes to handle crisis.
Yes,
right?
yes.
That seems a little extreme. Look, the Colts defense is not to that level, right? But it is one that they have worked relentlessly for years to be able to get pass rush, and they still have not been able to do it, frankly. Now, Liatu Latu is starting to come into form in year two, but DeForest Buckner being out is a huge blow to that defense because they have good corners now, and that's the thing. With Sauce Gardner and then with Shavarius Mooney-Ward, if Mooney Ward is back and Sauce Gardner on the other side, who's only in game number 2 now for the Colts, but right there, that allows you to press up on the line a little bit more than normal. But the reality is that the Colts have not been able to get to quarterbacks with regularity, and that would allow, Mahomes is a guy, let's be honest with you, the more time you give him, that's where disaster strikes for your defense. So the Colts have a bend, don't break defense, if you will, but certainly Mahomes is a break guy, right? He breaks you. So that's going to be the real question mark. Can they get to him? If they're going to get sacks, it's going to be coverage sacks because they've got a secondary that can lock down on guys and extend the amount of time that the quarterback has to sit back there and wait for something to open up.
Jake, I want to take a page out of our guy that does a show from 2 to 6. His name's Carrington Harrison, does a good job here in Kansas City. He always asks this question to certain people, and I'm going to ask you the same question. It's two-parter. Chiefs win if, Colts win if.
In all honesty, I think Chiefs win if they get Daniel Jones. If they get first off, if Daniel Jones doesn't play, which I cannot imagine that scenario, but Riley Leonard becomes your starter.
Ooh.
And then you're obviously taking a huge drop off here, right? But the Chiefs win if they can get to Daniel Jones and if they can get him uncomfortable. That's the key. And quite frankly, I think there's a little bit, not to simplify it, but for Indianapolis, I think it's the other way around. I think the Colts, if they're able to corral Patrick Mahomes, then I think that they've got a good chance. Look, the Colts offense so far this year, even when Jones has had challenges the last couple of weeks of taking care of the football, I mean, obviously Pittsburgh got to them, but their offense, when you have Jonathan Taylor, and they've got a lot of weapons in terms of their receivers, their offense is, at the beginning of the year, was on a historic level. Now, you can't maintain that forever. You're going to have to score some points against them, no question. You're going to have to score some points. But if the Chiefs are able to find some offensive consistency and get to Daniel Jones, then I think there's going to be a lot of partying in the parking lots there, even after the game as well as before it.
JQ, we appreciate the time, brother. Keep doing your thing over there in Indy, and we'll have a doozy on Sunday at noon here in Kansas City. We appreciate it.
All right, guys. Enjoy holiday shopping in the plaza.
Thank you, bud.
Thanks, man. It is 107 to 5 of the fan. The fan with a fan.
The fan.
They'll be on 10 to 2. They'll also be on from 2 to 6, so you get their perspective as well. I really like what Jake had to say. Coming up on
I feel better.
You do?
Yeah.
I do too, actually. Yeah. Still not you, Dusty.
No. No. Stand on business, baby. Coming up next, a guy that definitely stands on business. That is Sean Smith. He joins us every Friday, and he's up next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're looking for that new career field, that new opportunity, the sheet metal workers may be for you, because at Smart Local 2, they offer exceptional career opportunities. I was actually just having the conversation about the sheet metal workers with my wife last night. We were talking about some of the kids that she knows that are getting ready to graduate high school and college, and may are thinking about, I don't know what I want to do. I need to do something, but I don't know what. The career that you could choose could be the sheet metal workers, and they do so many cool things around Kansas City. Industrial sheet metal, HVAC installation and repair, and what I love is the architectural sheet metal. If you love designing things and working with your hands and being creative, this may be the perfect spot for you, because the members at the Sheet Metal Workers number 2 have built the top of Bartle Hall, the Kaufman Performing Arts Center, and that iconic crown out at Kaufman Stadium. You see their work all over Kansas City, and they're ready for you. So if you're getting ready to graduate, or maybe you want to change careers and you're looking for something fun, something different, something awesome, the Sheet Metal Workers are for you. They start at $24.55 an hour, increasing to $27.27 an hour after 3 months, and you get family health coverage at no cost to you at all. From seasoned professionals to those with no experience, the Sheet Metal Workers are ready for you. Check them out at sheetmetal2.org. That's sheetmetal2.org.
What's up, Missouri? Tony Gonzalez here. I've spent a lot of Sundays right here playing in front of the best fans in football. And now it's almost your turn to get in the game, because DraftKings Sportsbook is coming to the Show Me State on December 1st. Soon you'll get fast payouts when you win, a safe and secure app that's easy to use, and promos that keep the action going all season long. It's America's top-rated sportsbook app. New customers can sign up right now and score $300 in bonus bets on launch day, December 1st.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code 965. New Missouri customers, sign up today and score $300 in bonus bets once we're live. That's code 965. In partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. Subject to regulatory licensing requirements. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
I'm Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs. Everyone develops cataracts naturally as they get older. When your vision is affected by cataracts, you should see my doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein at Silverstein Eye Centers. Dr. Silverstein is a world-renowned cataract surgeon who performs life-changing laser-assisted cataract surgery with premium lens implants to correct your vision up close and far away. Trust my eye doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein, Silverstein Eye Centers, 816-358-3600 to schedule an appointment.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for. From sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
This report is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 435 southbound gets heavy past 210, stays very slow across the bridge with an accident reporting in downtown. 670 eastbound, heavy from 35 over towards Oak Street with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch all your favorite shows, shorts, and clips. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Diving right back into it on a Friday here on 96.5 The Fan. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with a juicy Week 12 matchup between the Indianapolis Colts and the Kansas City Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We're joined now by our guy, Sean Smith. And I'm just going to start this off right now, Sean Smith. We got paid today, and I have already put my order in for the local floral shop.
Oh, okay, great that you got paid. So now I need you to do something else since you got paid.
What's up, dog?
I need you to Cash App or Zelle $40 towards my foundation to help me feed the families for Thanksgiving.
You got it, man. Send me a text. I'll do it after the show.
Yep. Send all of us a text. We'll all do it right away.
All right. Yeah, it's on my website, but I'll post it on X for you guys.
Yeah, let us know. I mean, we'll get the listeners out there to help you as well. So,
I forgot I get paid next week. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. No, I'm there for you, brother, man. No, I got you, man.
So what is the foundation, Sean? Tell us on the air about that real fast.
My foundation is about childhood literacy and childhood hunger. And 1 out of 4 kids by the time they reach their 3rd grade can't read and write. So I go into the schools and tell kids about reading and how important it is, whether you want to be an athlete, rapper, doctor, lawyer, whatever it is. You gotta read. If you don't read, you can't do nothing.
No doubt about it. Speaking of being able to read, how do you read this Colts team this Sunday going up against the Chiefs at noon?
We got to stop the run. We got to stop the run. We're going against another big back. Good back, too, actually. I think he leads the league in rushing, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you're definitely right about that.
I think we got to get after them early. If we can't get after them early, it's going to be a long, long day.
Do you find this team predictable, like everybody else is talking about this week?
The Colts?
No, the Chiefs. The Chiefs. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know, because I got mixed reviews from just what I see online from fans and just people, even in the media. Some people think we're going to go on a 7-game win streak and head into the playoffs. Some think we're not. Me personally, I think out of these next 7 games, we got to win at least 6 of them. We're going to lose 1. I don't know which one it's going to be, but we got to win 6 out of the 7.
To make it into the playoffs. Yeah, but like Chris Jones is saying that Bo Nix knew what they were going to be doing and all that kind of stuff. How do you change it up from week to week to not be predictable?
That's when you got to get in there. The young folks say you got to get in your bag and get in the film and try to disguise and draw up different things. Offensively, I think we got something. We got a toolbox of plays that we can run. Or just got to get on sync, and sometimes Mahomes, it falls on 15, because sometimes 15 tries to do too much when he doesn't have to.
What do you think?
Like he on our overthrows.
Yeah, how do you change that? Do you just go back to the bread and butter, or do you what do you do to like kind of get that back to his? Because I compared it to a golfer. You've lost your golf swing. How do you find it? Well, you just keep doing what you did before. Yeah, exactly, right.
Yeah, he has to go back to the basics. You know what I mean? But also, we're actually starting to get a run game going too. Though our run game has been constant, and we just got to stick to it.
Well,
we have to stick to it.
I agree. We all agree. It's been that conversation all week long about they've got to run the football. They've got to run the football. They've got to run the football. And then they tell us, we have RPOs in there. Yeah, but the problem is you're allowing a kid to decide what to do, and he's always going to take the P over the R. I think this is on Andy Reid to start calling more R's instead of RPOs.
You hit it on a point, because he's a risk taker.
Yeah.
He's a risk taker. I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm like, man, why did you throw that when you could just easily hand it off? We got the first down. lived to see another down, and got a whole fresh 4 sets of downs to keep the drive going.
Right.
He looks for the home run too much sometimes. If you look at the game last week, how we started, like we said on the show, let's attack the deep threat. We did that, but then he started overthrowing and he forgot about just take the little check down. It's like 5 yards.
Right.
That's a good play.
And that's why
forcing it.
That's why I feel like you have to take the RPOs away, because I personally can't trust Mahomes to do the R point. I think he's always going to look to throw the football when the run may be there. And if you take away the option, then you're saying you're running the football in this situation. There is no option for you.
No, and you're right. And I don't, even with him with the RPOs, hey, Mahomes, you're healthy. You can run the ball. And sometimes he's looking downfield, man. Run it and get the 5 yards, first down, and let's continue to drive. So I just think we just, I think we got to get, we're healthy, which is good. It's a good thing. We're healthy, actually. And I just think we're gonna lay it out. We're gonna get back to the basics, the fundamentals, run the ball, then play action. Because the way we started the game was good. I thought we started the game good, going deep threat, and everybody forgot about throwing here. Everybody's so caught up in Rice, and I think that's the problem. Sometimes he's trying to force the ball to 4 when we have other weapons.
Sean, you have the dome of a defensive player. What do you want to see from Spags in this game against Daniel Jones, who might have a little bit of a calf hiccup, and also Jonathan Taylor?
What I want to see from Spags is we got to blitz. Let's live by and die by it. That's our identity. Let's live by and die by it. Corners know they're on the out. We can't let no free releases. Got to get more jams. And we just got to come back to being a physical football team, to be honest with you. If you look at the game last night, the Houston Texans dominated the Buffalo Bills. Dominated.
What do you think of that Houston defense right now?
Oh, they're playing great. I mean, they was on a mission, and that's how our D-line got to play. Just being honest. We have the better players.
Right.
We just got to get it done.
Yeah.
We got to get it done.
But how do you do that,
and
Sean?
We see Houston soon.
Yeah.
How do we?
Yeah, how do you do that?
How you do it? It's time for guys to, stop talking and being on social media and lock in. It's November, December. It's either you're going to get an extra playoff check or a couple of playoff checks to go for a run, or you're going to be home by next. What's this? After Thanksgiving, you're going to be calling to get your car shipped and packing up out the home that you're living in right now and get ready for the off season.
Yeah, because you got to get, if you win this game, then you got to go beat your Cowgirls on Thanksgiving. You excited for that game?
Oh, I'm very excited for that game. I mean, I'm excited for the rest of the season for the Chiefs, to be honest with you, because I still believe.
Okay.
Because I can't wait till we clinch, whether it's the wild card, whatever, we clinch the playoff. I'm just gonna make a nice video in my robe and tell everybody I fucking told you so.
I love that. Hey, one more time, what's the foundation that we can donate money towards?
It's called www.SeanSmith91ways.com. You can Zelle 972-505-9010, or you can cash up 91 Ways Foundation.
Sean, we appreciate it, man. I'll be in that robe, too, on Sunday because I'll be getting up about 11 o'clock, getting ready for that game and doing all the right things for it, my man. We appreciate the time. Have a great Thanksgiving. We'll talk to you in 2 weeks, brother.
All right, man. Appreciate it. You guys have a great one, too.
You do the same. Don't eat too much.
I'm trying not to.
That is Sean Smith here with us on 96.5 The Fan. See, even he seems a little concerned.
Yep.
I know he says he's a real one. He still believes, and he's all about it, but that wasn't really the same uppity Sean Smith that we've been used to, in my opinion.
I think the reason why we're all kind of feeling a little bit of that apprehensiveness is because we know what needs to be done, but I don't know that we believe it's going to get done. You know what I'm saying? And
I do.
By that, I mean running the football, changing things up, not being so predictable based on personnel as Mitch was talking about with Brashard Smith in the backfield. You can't worry about everybody eating. You can't worry about being sexy. You can't worry about being, the star, the belle of the ball, the record-setting offense. It looks pretty. I want to win pretty. No, we want to win. We don't care how it is. It doesn't matter how it looks this weekend. And I hope Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes both understand that. We're out of the style point game, bro. We are no longer in the style point game. It's time to ugly this thing up, mud this thing up, go out there and play some old-fashioned football, knock the snot out of somebody, run the damn football, and take home a victory over these Indianapolis Colts.
Coming up on the other side, we get to our round table as we do every single Friday. This week's guest is Matt McMullen of the Kansas City Chiefs. he can maybe dive in some more belief into my heart. We'll ask him the same sort of questions we've asked Nate Taylor, that we've asked Mitch Holtis, that we asked Sean Smith, that we asked Jake from 107 The Fan, and Indianapolis as well, 107.5 The Fan. Matt McMullen will join the roundtable next here on our show that we call Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is George Karlaftis, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
BetMGM.
Kansas City. Dan Soder is bringing the Golden Retriever of Comedy tour to Uptown Theater on Friday, November 21st.
A couple years ago, I tried to do a little image shift. I grew a beard because I thought it was going to make me look artsy.
Tickets are going fast, so get yours today.
Me and my fiance were FaceTime with my mom. She goes, "What do you think of his beard? Should he keep it?" My mom goes, "I think it's sexy." So, shave that off.
Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com.
The Kansas Lottery Holiday Millionaire Raffle is your best odds of winning $1 million. The early bird is back for a chance at $30,000. Play Kansas Lottery.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Get ready, Missouri. Kickoff is near. The world's largest sports book is coming to your fingertips. Circa Sports, it's sports betting the way it should be. With high and transparent app limits, low holds, and exceptional customer service. Start betting like a pro in Missouri on December 1st. Learn about your new bookie today at circasports.com. The world's largest sports book at your fingertips. Circa Sports launches December 1st.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Zach,
Are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet. And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
Today, expect rain showers with a high of 51.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Back at it on 96.5 The Fan. It is Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey as well as Matt McMullen.
And then Mark McMillan.
Yeah.
My long-lost cousin.
Right. Roundtable brought to you by Kansas Lottery. Get in the game with a Chiefs Kingdom Scratch ticket only available from the Kansas Lottery. Top prize, $75,000. Plus, enter drawings for a chance to win Chiefs Experience. CKSLottery.com. Boy, it feels great to be home, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. Like we were talking about just now off air. You know, we go on the road, and one of the symptoms of being such a great team is you get like these Super Bowl atmospheres on the road, like in Buffalo and in Denver. You know, in a big game like this, I love that we're back at home, going to have the crowd behind us. Should be an awesome atmosphere. And I think that just helps the guys a little bit, right? Last time the Chiefs were at home, big win against the Commanders. Let's just do that again here at home at noon.
Yeah, and really coming off that Jacksonville game, I think is a point Mac made earlier, kind of in passing, that I kind of want to talk about a little bit more. They lost that heartbreaking game to Jacksonville. Mahomes had the bad interception and all that. Very similar to what happened in Denver. Mahomes had another bad interception that took points off the board. Essentially a -10 at that point in time, right? At least a -10 at that point in time. And they came back after that Jacksonville game, maybe played their best game of the year against Detroit, a team that people are wondering, can we beat them? Can we beat them? Kind of the same vibes going into this one, coming off a really bad loss. And now you've got a team that everybody's like, oh my God, I don't know that we can beat. And it's kind of the same situation.
It feels almost identical. I've been thinking about that all week because the Jacksonville game, totally with you, felt like a game the Chiefs had, and they couldn't seize the opportunities, right? It was about missed execution. Well, same thing in Denver. That's a game that the Chiefs had. They had opportunities. They didn't execute when it mattered most. And yeah, then you're coming home and you have to face a very good team. And I think the Colts are really similar to Detroit in a lot of ways because Detroit came in as the #1 scoring offense in the NFL, running the ball really effectively, using play action really effectively. The Colts are the same thing, and the Chiefs, I think, had their best game of the season against Detroit. But they executed in that game, and they took advantage of every single opportunity. Similar mandate here in this game because I think the theme for the Chiefs in the losses this year has been missed opportunities.
Yes.
They've been right there in all these games. They've lost 5 one-score games, 3 games by a field goal. It's not like they're getting blown out or anything. They're in all these games and could have won all of them. Well, what's it come down to? Missed opportunities. Got to make sure you take advantage of every single opportunity here in this game.
And you can't turn the ball over. I mean, the 2 Mahomes interceptions are just brutal for this team. That one against Denver and the one against Jacksonville. If he doesn't throw those 2 passes, we're talking about a 7-3 football team. How do we get Patrick Mahomes to stop doing that?
Well, one thing that I was researching earlier today, actually, it's one of the kind of hidden things, is the first drive of the third quarter. So when the Chiefs begin the first drive of the third quarter with a touchdown, which they've done 5 times, they win. When they don't, they lose.
Oh, my God.
And actually, in those 5 losses, the Chiefs have turned it over on downs against Philadelphia. Against Buffalo, they go 3 and out and punt. Against Denver, interception. When they go down the field and score a touchdown, they're going to win the game when they open the third quarter with a score. When they don't, they're going to lose. And I think that sets the tone for the rest of the game, right? So in this game, A lot to talk about, obviously, but if the Chiefs can come out of halftime, hopefully it's a game that they're feeling really good in already. They go right down and score. I feel great about the offense the rest of the way. And that's a matter of executing and taking advantage of opportunities. I'm going to keep saying that over and over again today because I think that's kind of the key for this team. Offensively, the Chiefs are still in the top 10 in a ton of metrics, right? I mean, things like points per game, third down offense, successful play rate, passing yards, total touchdowns.
Penalties.
Well, even like advanced metrics like EPA, second best offense in the NFL. So what's the problem? It's missed opportunities and not executing in critical moments. Got to do that here against these guys.
How much concern does Matt McMullen have with Xavier Worthy?
About his ankle?
About health and like getting separation, solidifying that route that is a specialty that we thought would be his, where you use the 4.2 speed to just go down there and make it happen.
Well, we'll find out about his ankle here today. Okay. He was limited in practice yesterday, which was a good sign to see him back there on the field. We'll see how he does today. I think his separation is good. I mean, the second play of the game last week, I think he created awesome separation, just a matter of executing that play. And that gets back to the missed opportunities where I think we look at that game differently if it begins with a 65-yard touchdown on the second play of the game.
He was open on that. Pat's got to hit him.
Yeah, and I think, Patrick said that. I mean, he knows that. He has to make that play, and that's something hopefully they can work on here moving forward. But I think Xavier has had opportunities to make big plays this year. I think he's grown a lot as a route runner this year. I also think he's playing through significant injuries, which says a lot about him as a guy and as a player. And hopefully a big game for him this week. I mean, you look at the Colts defense, they're good. It's the number 9 scoring defense in the NFL. But they're also like bottom half in the NFL in terms of passing yards allowed, third down, red zone, like lots of areas. Now, Trevarius Ward and Sauce Gardner have not been on the field at the same time for these guys. Curious to see how that looks. I think the Chiefs will have opportunities to throw the ball, though, in this game. Just a matter of, once again, executing.
Yeah, Ty Warren scares the absolute piss out of me. Am I fair to have that fear?
He's really good. Yeah, I was doing some research on him in comparison to Travis Kelce, and it's kind of a cool historic matchup in that regard because Kelce's like 265 yards shy of passing Jason Witten for the second most receiving yards by a tight end in NFL history.
Sunday,
Hey, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But then Tyler Warren has the third most receiving yards by a tight end through 10 career games in NFL history. So kind of cool. You're seeing, I think, the greatest tight end of all time and Travis Kelce, and a player who I think 10 years from now will have a really great career behind him in Tyler Warren. Yeah, he's really good. You got to find a way to contain him. It all begins with stopping Jonathan Taylor, though. And listen, this offense is a lot more than just Jonathan Taylor, but he's the engine that makes the whole thing go. Numbers are just crazy. I think Mitch talked about it earlier. Obviously leads the NFL in rushing yards and rushing touchdowns, but it's the yards after contact. 891 yards after contact. Only James Cook has more total rushing yards than Taylor has just after contact. That's bonkers. You can't let him take over the game.
Yeah.
Good news for the Chiefs. Only one running back has topped 100 rushing yards against him this year. It was James Cook. Don't let Taylor go nuts in this game, and you go from there.
Yeah, I think you do. And, I want to get back to Kelce for a minute because I think the only person who's more into Travis Kelce this year is Taylor than me. I mean, like, I have not been so in on this guy maybe since the early stages of his career. He's been so good this year. And that touchdown in Denver was like, all right, we've got this thing. We're going to win this thing. We need that from the Travis-Patrick connection. I think you've got to force feed 87 all day.
I agree. And I think he had one of those games last week where he was trying to put the team on his back. Like, here, I'm going to carry us to a win. And to his credit, he nearly did it.
He did.
He had an awesome game, particularly in the second half. Some big plays on that drive that actually ended in the interception. Had some big plays on that drive. Yeah, we need him to be that player once again, and I know that he can do it. I get so frustrated with like the national narratives of people just looking at box scores saying like, oh, he's not the same player. He certainly is. I mean, watch what he's doing. We talked about how good Tyler Warren is and what a season he's having, and he is. Well, his numbers and Travis Kelce's numbers are nearly identical, and Travis Kelce is 36.
Yeah.
So it says a lot about the season that Travis is having. Let's keep it going here against the Colts.
Yeah, so you mentioned James Cook, and this game is giving me PTSD or nightmares from how that Buffalo game went because Dalton Kincaid was a problem. James Cook was a problem. That, to me, Josh Allen clearly far and away better than Daniel Jones, but to me, that was their recipe. We're going to use James Cook and we're going to use our tight end because we believe that their linebackers can't contain our tight end, and we believe that their defensive line cannot contain their running back. That was the case. This, to me, seems very similar into a game plan that maybe the Indianapolis Colts could work on, because their defensive line, as Mitch Holt has told us, is something that nobody talks about that they should be talking about.
Yeah, that's a good defensive front. Now, they're not going to have DeForest Buckner, which is a big deal, but they have some really good edge rushers that you have to watch out for, in Liatu Latu and Kwity Paye. But overall, for the Chiefs in this game, I think the offense has to be matching the Colts score for score and put pressure on that Colts offense, right? And I think that's one of the things that happened in the Buffalo game where the offense didn't always execute for Kansas City, right? And that allowed Buffalo to run whatever they wanted to, whether it be running the ball, use the tight ends. They could do whatever they wanted to because it was a close game. The Chiefs in this game, getting back to the comparison of the Lions game, the Chiefs were able to get the Lions out of their game plan. They couldn't run the ball in the second half because they were playing catch-up. And it gets back to what the Chiefs were able to do early in the second half, where I believe they scored a touchdown at the end of the second quarter and the beginning of the third quarter.
Is that the last time we've double dipped?
I think so, yeah. And it was really effective, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I think it happened against the Raiders as well. But still,
that doesn't count. That was a scrimmage.
Regardless, in that game, the Chiefs were executing and able to keep that pressure on the Lions offense where they couldn't do everything they wanted to do. In this game against the Colts, you can't let Daniel Jones and Shane Steichen and this offense have their whole playbook available to them in a close game. Like, I don't see this as a game that you want to be in when it's like 20-17. This is the kind of game that the Chiefs want to be up 35-21, right? And then the Colts have to throw the ball. They can't just run it every single down. Creates a lot more problems for that Colts offense. I think the Chiefs offense can help the Chiefs defense in this game by keeping pressure on that Colts offense. Easier said than done, but I do believe they can do it.
Can you believe we're sitting here having a conversation, and you just mentioned Daniel Jones and Shane Steichen versus Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid? Like, we shouldn't be here at this point in time where Daniel Jones and Shane Steichen, whoever the hell he is, are coming in to take on Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, but yet here we are, right?
Jones is having a great year, and at this point, he deserves credit. He leads the NFL in passing yards per game. He's third in completion percentage, fifth in passing yards per attempt. Really good on third down. Now, a couple things with him, like we've talked about. You can't let him have the luxury of having Jonathan Taylor in the backfield, and they can do whatever they want with him. You got to stop the run and force Jones to throw. He can still make plays when he's forced to throw, but he is a different player when he's under pressure. And this is like simple football 101. But if you look at his pressure numbers, when he is a clean pocket, he is among the best in the NFL this year because he has all these weapons. Guys like Alec Pierce, Tyler Warren, and Michael Pittman. They're like the only team in the NFL that have three receivers, all with 550 receiving yards this year. Didn't think I'd say that at the beginning of the season. But when he is pressured, he's a different player. And look at the Pittsburgh game, for example. Consistently under pressure, they stopped Jonathan Taylor. He had like 45 rushing yards in that game. And the result was a bunch of turnovers and a Steelers victory. Again, easier said than done, but you got to find ways to manufacture pressure and not allow Daniel Jones to throw it all over the yard.
Yeah, so let's talk about Spags here for a little bit, because we heard about Chris Jones being like they knew that what we were running in the press conference after the game against Denver. He's been a different sort of pressure on third down this year. The success rate is a little bit higher, most under Spags, I think, as a D coordinator for the Chiefs. How do you get home to Daniel Jones?
Yeah, it's execution. And I think Mitchell Schwartz talked about that earlier this week, that there's only so many calls that you can have, and there's paid professionals on both sides. So it makes sense that Denver would have an idea at times of what you're going to do because there's only so many things you can do. It boils down to execution. I would imagine there have been lots of times during successful plays on third down over the years that the offense had an idea of what the defense was doing, but the defense just executed it better. And the Chiefs have been great about that over the years, especially late in the season. I think the calling card and the theme of the Chiefs during this dynasty that they've had is execution in big moments. And that's what's been missing this year on both sides of the ball. This would be a great time for those trends to go the other direction, right? And how about a couple big plays on third down, a sack or two on third down? That could really turn the tide of this game and this season, I think.
Go ahead. I was going to say, because last week it looked like Chris Jones really kind of locked in and kind of had that game. It went for nothing because they lose the game, but carry that over against Daniel Jones, and then that opens up so much more for like an Minihue, for a Karlaftis, for even maybe a corner coming out of the slot and blitzing. I think that is what you need to see with Daniel Jones, because he will fumble the football if you put any pressure on him.
I think he has like
7.
Yeah, 7 giveaways in last couple games. Yeah, and even in the Falcons game in Berlin, going back and watching that one, when there's pressure in his face, he will fumble the ball. Now, you need to actually take care of those opportunities, right? But look at the first play of the game against Bo Nix last week. Jamari Conner on the slot blitz, sacks him at the very first play of the game. Let's get some more of that. I think the opportunity is there for the Chiefs in this one. You just have to execute once again, and it has to happen for the full 60 minutes.
You know, Matt, that's interesting about that blitz on the first play, because I was talking to, I don't know, whoever. It doesn't matter. I can't remember for that matter. I go, when was the last time you saw that blitz on the first play like that from the corner from Spags? I'm like, I don't know that we've ever really seen that. They're like, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that either. It was something new. It was unique. It was different. That's what I want to see in this game, too, because you guys are right. Daniel Jones under pressure, being a Giant fan, watching that guy for years with no offensive line, terrible, terrible, terrible. And you can get that PTSD going again, right? So I think you just have to blitz and blitz and blitz and blitz and waves at this guy.
I like the idea of blitzing in this game, coming from different angles and really setting the tone early.
Yes.
But again, it begins with stopping the run.
Like, we don't have to let them matriculate down the field for 15 plays, bend but don't break, and give up a field goal and then take 10 minutes off the clock either, you know?
If you can get them off the field in 3 plays, that'd be great.
Nice.
Of course, these guys have the lowest 3-and-out percentage in the NFL, and they're scoring 3.2 points per drive, which is second to only the 07 Patriots since 2000, which is just crazy. I mean, the numbers with these guys are just absolutely nuts because, you know, they're playing a lot of noon games, and we just haven't really watched them a whole lot, like from a football watching perspective. But give them credit. They've been awesome. So how do you slow down an offense like that? Like I've been talking about, you've got to take Taylor out of the game. He's going to get his yards here and there. He's going to have a 20-yard run here and there. He cannot have 150 rushing yards in this game. If you can somewhat neutralize him, then unleash that pass rush and that blitz against Daniel Jones. And I like the Chiefs' chances overall. But at the same time, with all that in mind, like I talked about earlier, the Chiefs' offense has to keep the pressure on these guys. You can't have a Colts 3-and-out, like, all right, we did it. We got him off the field. And then you punt on the following ensuing offensive possession. You got to keep pressure on them. And really, like we talked about earlier, the Detroit game gives me confidence we can do that because it's almost the exact same like copy and paste situation and game plan on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Come with that kind of intensity, that kind of mentality, and the Chiefs have a great shot to win this game. But you got to go out there and do it.
How big are special teams this week?
Oh, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. And the margin for error has been so slim in these games. Again, the Chiefs have not lost a game by 14 points. All their losses by one score, 3 losses by a field goal. You could look back at a couple of those games for sure and say special teams might have been the difference. And I look at the Denver game, special teams likely the difference. If the extra point isn't blocked, it's a 4-point margin, right? The Broncos go down the field. They tied it with a field goal. Well, if it's a 4-point margin, I think it was 4th and 6 when they kicked the field goal and 5 minutes left. Mm-hmm. You think they kicked the field goal there? They probably go for it.
Go for it.
If they go for it, don't get it. The Chiefs have the ball up 4 with 5 minutes left. The game's probably over. So, it all boils down to special teams in the end. And
they've been brutal this year. I mean, they really have been bad.
There's been some game-changing plays. The Jacksonville game as well with the penalties. But at the same time, I mean, I have full faith in Coach Tobe because I think Coach Tobe is the greatest special teams coach of all time. So you get back to what gives me confidence in this game. At the end of the day, we are in November. We have one of the greatest coaching staffs of all time. We have Patrick Mahomes, we have Travis Kelce, we have Chris Jones, and there's the arrowhead on the side of the helmet. And time in and time out, these guys have come through in the biggest of moments. That's why, to me, they all have the benefit of the doubt here.
Absolutely, yeah.
When it matters most, they'll figure it out. And let's just go out there and do it against the Colts.
Yeah, I think you're right. You present all that. I mean, you got great coaches, you got great players, you're at home. I mean, it's time for this team to truly show who they are. But I go back to a lot of the same stuff. It's will Andy Reid allow that? Will he allow them to run the football and not put so much pressure on Patrick Mahomes? Will Dave Tove have the special teams unit ready to go? And will, Steve Spagnuolo be willing to blitz and put that pressure? It comes down to those 3 coaches being at their best.
Yeah, it absolutely does. And again, being against a great team in the Colts, it's not any kind of situation where it's all right, well, this is a gimme. No, quite the opposite. It's a great challenge. But I also think the Chiefs are often at their best when it's a great challenge like this. And I just look back at previous playoff runs, like in 2023, when you're going on the road to play the Bills, a really good Bills team in Buffalo. You're going on the road to play Baltimore, a really good Ravens team, and then playing the 49ers in the Super Bowl. It's the same cast of characters, it's the same people that are making decisions and the people that you're relying on here in this game. And they've come through when they have to, when the odds don't always look great. And that's why I'm always going to have faith they're going to come through in games like this. Just got to go out there and do it once again.
You're familiar with the restaurant Costa Vida?
I don't think I am.
Okay, kind of like Chipotle.
Okay.
More options.
Okay.
One of my things this week, one of my narratives was that less is more. Right? Like you can go to Costa Vida, you can get lettuce, sour cream, pico, jalapenos, banana peppers, guacamole, queso, all that stuff.
Sounds great.
When in reality, it would still be just fine and do the job and satisfy you if you just get the enchilada sauce, a little sour cream, and maybe some pico. It's still going to be just fine. It's going to satisfy, and it's going to get the job done. I think that's what the Chiefs need to get back to, is doing less, and it will equal more.
I like the idea of simplifying things a little bit, particularly early in the game. I think going down the field and scoring a touchdown on the opening drive would go a long way for the vibes, right? And it's a long game. The first drive doesn't necessarily mean anything, but I do think for setting the tone of the game, it could go a long way. And I think simplifying things, going out there, and doing what we know they can do would be great. Now, again, the Chiefs' offense, it's ironic because I think we're kind of talking about it as if the Chiefs' offense is having all these struggles, and I understand why we're talking about it. But overall, the offense actually has been very successful. It just boils down to those critical moments. Can you score a touchdown out of halftime when you make those adjustments? Can you get a first down or a couple first downs or score when you have the ball and the lead? Those things are super important. That's what you get remembered for, right? And I think it's, again, boils down to executing when you have these opportunities presented to you. And the Chiefs, I mean, I think the story of this game, they're going to have opportunities. They're going to have them in this game to win the game, to put the game away, to take the lead, whatever it may be. Can you execute when it matters most? Because in the losses, the teams the Chiefs have played have executed. I'll give them credit, and the Chiefs haven't. That's what you have to do here in this game. You're going to have opportunities. What do you make of them?
And the reason why I brought that less is more opportunity up is because I go back to the Denver game when, Juwan Taylor, illegal procedure, takes you back from a first or second and goal, and then what's the next play? The interception.
Yeah.
Throw it away, get the field goal, stay with the momentum. They didn't do that, and it wrecked the game, in my opinion.
You can't have 10 penalties on the road against a really good team. And, I think that Lions game, the Chiefs weren't penalized in that game,
no
right?
Penalties.
Yeah, and they were coming off a game in Jacksonville where I think it was like a 12 penalty. Yeah, 13 penalties, yeah.
I see what
Who's
you're doing
counting,
here,
right?
man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a similar situation where I think
no penalties on Sunday. Take the under. Take the under on penalties.
The week after the Jacksonville game, there was a mandate with a lot. Hey, we got to execute. We got to do all this stuff. But also, we cannot shoot ourselves in the foot. And that's been another theme for the Chiefs in their losses as they have beaten themselves. Going into this game, it begins with don't shoot yourselves in the foot. No penalties. It's going to happen from time to time, but no penalties, particularly in crucial situations. I think there was a false start on the drive where the Chiefs had the lead and had a chance to go kind of ice it away. False start on the first play of that drive. You can't have that. So you have to be disciplined here in this game, especially against a really good team in the Colts.
Is Juwan Taylor going to start, or is this one of those, like we've seen the CeeDee Lamb, the Abdul Carter, guys weren't doing what they're supposed to do? Travis is obviously upset on his podcast about the situation. Is that the thing where Andy can say, all right, you're not starting this week because of the penalties that you've committed?
I mean, I'll give Juwan credit. There was a lot of conversation about this after that Jacksonville game, and we really haven't talked about it at all until that Denver game. Listen, it's going to happen from time to time. You're playing 60 offensive snaps a game, and you're facing the best pass rush in football. I get it. It did not happen the rest of the game, which I'll give him credit for. It wasn't like it became a recurring theme. People are going to make mistakes from time to time. He, I think, generally cleaned those issues up from early in the year, but it's a matter of stacking it. Now, you can't have another critical penalty in a moment like that.
Yeah.
All right, Matt. We'll see what happens on Sunday.
Lock in, Dusty. Here we go,
man.
Here we go.
I'm trying to lock in, man. We'll get there on Sunday. Come to 11:30, I'll be 6 deep and cheering like nobody else.
I'll tell you what. A week from today, we could be looking at this team in a totally different way.
Totally different view. I've been thinking about it for this is my last show until after the Thanksgiving break, till December 1st, right?
January 1st?
Wow. I wish, right?
Didn't know that.
Maybe. But until December 1st. When I come back on that Monday, we could be talking about a 7-5 football team and let's go. And that's what I want to be doing here in the next week,
Absolutely. It's right there, right? It's right there for the Chiefs. I keep talking about opportunities. I've probably said opportunity about 50,000 times when I've been on with you guys today. The opportunity is right there. It's a matter of going out there and seizing it. And no team has been better over the last 10 years with this cast of characters than seizing those opportunities. It's time to do it again, beginning on Sunday.
Yes, it is. Let's
appreciate
go.
the time, Matt. We appreciate it so much.
Ready to go now.
Appreciate
Let's
you
go,
guys.
Matt.
Let's do it.
There you go. Bring some sunshine on this cloudy day. That's Matt McMullen there from the Kansas City Chiefs, and that is our roundtable brought to you by Kansas Lottery. Get in the game with the Chiefs Kingdom Scratch ticket, only available from the Kansas Lottery. Top prize, $75,000. Plus, enter drawings for a chance to win Chiefs experiences. See kslottery.com. Coming back up on the other side, we get back to our game prediction plus our Richards of the Week. I think the text line has nominated me as the Richard of the Week, so I own that. Here we go. We'll be right back on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com, because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com, because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations, or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for. From sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com, or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Numerous brands to choose from, endless options, one incredible experience. At Aristocrat Motors, we treat every driver like royalty and offer the finest luxury vehicle experience in Kansas City. Come see us today and let us roll out the red carpet for you.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for Mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is gonna be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people.
Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at Hellsberg.com.
He's electric on the field. Now, save your worthies giving back off the field. Join him December 15th at the Intercontinental KC for Uncork for a Cause. Wine, food, and football fun, benefiting the Worthy Ones Foundation. Get your tickets now at uncorkkc.com.
Back at it, final segment on a Red Friday here on Fescoe and Dusty, your home for Kansas City sports. Last show with all of us before Thanksgiving. So from all of us, have a happy Thanksgiving on this Thursday. Mac and I'll be back on Monday. We'll see who the jerk is. That's the theme of the show. Is it Mac?
Steve Martin.
Yeah, that's right. Why is he shooting these cans?
Mac, have you ever seen that movie?
I've not seen The
Jerk.
No.
No.
Need to see that one.
I've made it! I'm in the phone book!
All right, Bob, your Richard of the Week is?
All right, my Richard of the Week this week is going to somebody by the name of Jade Warshaw of the Dave Ramsey Show. It's the holiday time, right? And we're all looking for ways to save money. This was the suggestion of Jade Warshaw of the Dave Ramsey Show on ways to save money this holiday season.
Budget. You need a plan. Also, remember, adults don't need gifts, okay? Focus on the people in your life who are age 3 to 18. Grandma doesn't need slippers. If they don't live by you, don't get them a gift. Now's not the time to spend and break the bank sending packages across the country,
That's
Dana.
right.
Focus on the people in your life, ages 3 to 18.
Thank
That's
you.
my 30 seconds for you.
Thank you, Jade, for that. Screw your grandmother, screw your parents, screw your siblings, screw anybody over the age of 18 at the holiday season. Don't get them anything. Forget them all. Richard of the Week, Jade Warshaw. Ways to save money in this economy at Christmas time is screw grandma. I mean, like, what are we doing here? Grandma doesn't need slippers.
Screw the newborns, too.
Yeah, that's right. 0 to 3, they don't need anything.
They don't need anything.
Yeah, Bob doesn't need any more batteries, doesn't need changing toothbrush heads.
Right.
Yeah, just you appreciate what you have.
So you guys ain't getting anything for Christmas. None of us are getting anything for Christmas. Hell, if you graduated high school, forget about it. Batten down those hatches. Just don't buy anybody anything. That's how you can save money this holiday season.
You get nothing in like it?
Yeah. What horrible advice that was.
I want a hot dog. I want pretzels. I want nachos. Spicoli. You get nothing like it.
You get nothing like it.
Spalding. Mac, who's your Richard?
It's so good. Spicoli or Spalding.
Oh, these hats. What do they sell these for? They look terrible. Huh? Looks good
Good
on
on
you. My Richard of the Week. We always say do nice things for people. You never know. Change your day, the week, the month, the year. Found this on Facebook, right? My girl's son. So he's dating this lady, right? Guy dating a girl. Says, my girl's son told me the other day that he gets picked on at school because all of his friends have a Nintendo Switch and he's the only one without one. You know this from kids, right? Like, you know, right? So he said it so casually, by the way his face dropped, stuck with me all night. I don't have kids of my own, so when he talks to me like that, it hits different. So I did what felt right. I went out, I bought him a Switch, a couple of games, a case so it wouldn't break. I just wanted him to feel included. I wanted him to have what the other kids had. It came out to around $800. But honestly, seeing a kid smile is priceless. But when I told my girlfriend, it turned into an argument I never expected. Yeah. He texted her, your son showed how his friends have Nintendos and he's the only one without one. And they pick on him about it. I felt bad, and he told me, and the look that I got, that when he came back from school, I can bring it by now. Tito, how much was that? She responded. I got him a few games and I got him a case. It came out to be about $800, I think. He needs the case so he doesn't break it. That's nice of you, but you need to return it. I told you it's been hard for me lately. I could have used that $800 to handle my bills. It's like you purposely do this blank to piss me the F off. Can you go get the money back for it, please? Like, what the F? You are a man. Should have been a provider and provided that $800 to me. It's like y'all don't use your effing brains. What a horrible person. Wow. What a horrible person.
Holy cow. This guy who has no connection to your child is trying to do something awesome for your kid, and that's the way you react. Now we know why you were in that relationship.
Yeah, one word, leave.
Leave, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
One word, garbage. Yeah. One word, Richard. You miss Richard. Happy for Tito. Do the Lord's work, Tito. Kid's getting bullied. Wasn't even expecting to get it. Why are you getting bullied? Why are you so sad? Well, I have a Nintendo Switch, and all these people are making fun of me. Yeah. And you know what he did? He went and got him a case. He went and got him something he could invest in. Awesome. It's $800 now, but he'll have that forever. And then you get this Richard of a girlfriend. I could have used it. It's about me. It's about my life, my problems.
Look,
wow.
that
took me back, dude.
I mean,
I was like, damn.
As a dad, I will say the happiest I am is when my kids are happy. And when my kids hurt, oh my God, I crumble inside. And I'm not saying that for effect. Like, you know, my daughter got a bad grade on a test, and I feel sick to my stomach. Or they get into a fight with their friends over something stupid, and we're never talking to them again. I'm like, oh, I feel sick to my stomach about that. You're only as happy as your child is when you are a parent. And if you're a parent and you don't have that feeling, you're not a good parent. And I'm just going to say that right now. And that woman right there is not a good parent. She cares more about herself than her kid being happy. You get one childhood, man. Adulthood lasts forever. You get one childhood. And that guy, Tito, man, I love him to death, man. I wish we could Venmo him money to help pay him back the $800 for going out and doing something like that for a kid who was getting bullied. We need more Titos in this world. Vodka, too, I guess, at this point.
But if you do want to donate to something, Sean Smith was on the show today, and he brought up his foundation. Trying to find the name of it, 81 Ways Foundation. 91. I believe 91 Ways Foundation. It helps child literacy and child hunger. So hit Sean Smith up, go to his Twitter account. You can help someone be nice today.
Yep. Mac, Richard of the Week?
Less serious, more sports. I'll go Denver Broncos 365 on Twitter.
Oh, are you talking about my tweet yesterday that I pissed everybody off in the world in Colorado?
No, what was that?
That safety or corner said that he needs Taylor Swift to write a song about him.
Yeah.
Then deleted the post. I said Travis Kelce had 9 for 91 and a touchdown. And I mean, I'd never seen it in my life.
Really?
Oh, dude.
Donkeys fans out of the woodwork.
Like 90,000 views and stuff like all this sort of stupid stuff.
They're on their high horse, no pun intended right now. Fine. That's fine. Just say, take a step back, take a breath. This is Denver Broncos 365. Obviously, I'm sure facetious, tongue-in-cheek, but still, shove it. What are the Chiefs going to do with their QB situation in a division with Bo Nix?
Get bent.
That's crazy.
Screw you.
You could say the Buffalo Bills are Richards of the Week. Did you see this? The Bills keep losing people money this season. $1.2 million were lost last night on the Bills losing to the Texans. 27,000 bets were lost last night.
Can I say something real fast?
Nope, show's over.
Stop betting on the Bills, AH. I mean, the Bills aren't losing you money. You making the bet and having the wrong outcome is losing you money. The Bills don't care about. I hate when people say that.
Right now, Vegas is like that Yule GIF. Thanks, suckers. 27,000 bets lost. 1.2 million coming into the books. All right, game predictions. Our score/game predictions are brought to you by Bet365. The gateway to big wins is coming soon to Missouri with Bet365. I'll go first. I said earlier, I still stand on it. I think the Chiefs lose 28-24 to the Colts this Sunday.
Mac?
24-20, Chiefs win the first one-score game of the year for them.
All right, 24-14, Chiefs win. I'm not going 35-0 because I think it's going to be a dogfight out there at Arrowhead at noon on Sunday. I don't know, man. I just hope they come out there and they do what they're capable of doing. You know, this is going to define Andy Reid this season. It's going to define Patrick Mahomes. This game is going to define a lot because if you win, you're in. If you lose, you're done. And that's the only way to look at it. This is a win-or-go-home game for the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's go out there and win these games. They've done it in the past. They've got the history. They've got the credibility. They've got the benefit of the doubt. They've got everything like that. They just have to go out there and execute and run the damn football and play good special teams and blitz on defense. It's not that hard.
No doubt.
I want to be here from a week from today. Talk about a 7-5 team.
7-5 team.
That's what I want, man.
Right. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah.
Somebody from the 785 says the biggest thing I learned today is that Tom Brady lost to Jim Plunkett in the wild card round.
Yeah. Like when Mac just said that like 2 hours ago, I'm like, I didn't even want to say. I just moved past it.
Yeah, it was hyperbole.
Of course it was. Yeah. But he was like, that's how long ago it was.
Yes,
you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's what they learned today.
Teaching you something new.
Yeah.
Hey, man, and go enjoy your family.
Thank
enjoy
you.
your hometown.
You guys as well. Enjoy
safe flights. I'm pretty sure when Bob comes back, we'll have Richard of the Week from his flight there or flight back.
Can't
or
wait.
a family member. One of the two.
Probably all three. The last 2 Thanksgivings that we've spent at my parents' house, the cops have shown up and the fire department have shown up. Who's going to show up this time? The cops showed up last time, and my nephew comes in and says, Uncle Bob, the cops are here. They want to see you. I said, you tell the effing cop to get his ass in here if there's really a cop out here. I thought he was kidding me. In walks the cop.
Bob's family Thanksgiving is like a CBS lineup on Tuesday. Chicago PD, Chicago MD, Chicago Fire. Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It can change your day, their week, their month, their year. It's something cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe. Cody Golden Drew coming up next. We'll talk to you on Monday. Mac and I will. Happy Thanksgiving.